Washington. They found all of the girls here in
It was
Spokane.
in the valley.
Yes, it was a valley. It was a valley.
That's why I
police
remember.
department
Yes.
that found all the underage girls that they
Yes.
had taken. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's right. And that's the same story. That's where they were in a U-Haul, right?
Yep.
Or the
Yeah.
girls were, yeah.
And
That's how it
then-
got discovered.
Yeah, well, so they got then put into foster situations. Then they went and stole them from the foster homes. Then they took them to Spokane. It was one young woman who did all that and then brought them to Spokane. So I don't know if she had
Sure.
connections here. Yeah, crazy. And put them in an Airbnb here. That's how they did it.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they are the only credit union that starts with new. Yeah. New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, all that. And then New America, meaning New America. If you love America and you want to be new, then you need to go to New America.
That actually
It's
is
all in the name. Numerica Credit Union should be your credit union.
Yes.
I was going to say that one makes sense.
It does. It actually
It does. You better copyright that.
There's no different.
Yeah.
No
Just like all the
disclaimers
other
today.
ones.
Yes.
Well, yes.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
And Dutch Bros and Numerica, two of our big sponsors for our golf tournament.
Yep.
Dutch Bros sponsoring the $15,000 hole-in-one competition on the famous floating green. And Numerica, our title sponsor.
They are. We are just having conversations. You're going to see their banners all over the place there. And they are very, very good. Plus, they have the goodie bags.
Yes.
Goodie bags.
Oh, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay,
thank you,
thank
Debbie. You
you.
sounded great. Thanks for playing.
Thanks. You too. Have a great day.
You too.
I've driven down this road at least 10,000 times. Same old homes covered in snow, same old street lights. Winter sun starts setting, paints my city in pink and white. On my way home to my family tonight, I've got a feeling I can't put into words. It's the richness of this life that I don't deserve. Life is good today, lost in my memories. I'll fly away to a time when everything was new. Life is good today, sure there's pain along the way, but how else would you know? How else would you grow? How would you find the words to say life is good today? I spent summer evenings right here in Franklin Park, since I was old enough to drive and smoke cigars. Hanging with the Allen boys and other friends of mine, we dreamed many dreams on that ball field at night. I once wished that life had been different, but nothing in this beautiful world is ever perfect, no. Life is good today, lost in my memories. I'll fly away to a time when everything was new. Life is good today, sure there's pain along the way, you find the words to say life is good today. Life is good today.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino, it's the Dave and Molly Show.
And it's the Dave and Molly Show on a Friday, which makes it the best day ever to be listening to the Dave and Molly Show. Hang on. Molly's mic's not working. Talk.
Hello.
Quinn's on.
Hello. Hello. That's okay. I don't need.
Oh no! No! Don't leave! No!
So you're saying I have the day off?
What? Hang on. We're gonna have our best people on it.
Let me grab this. Come on.
What do we know about it? She's on 2. There's Quinn. Look at him. He just came across the screen.
He's
Yeah.
so tall. Does this mic work?
Okay, do that.
Hello.
Oh, there. See now.
Look, am I problem solving or what?
Yes.
I mean, it's like I just woke up and I'm problem solving already. I'll just lean in like this. Hi. Oops, sorry.
Still nothing over there, Quinn.
See, this is what we call like on the air, just, we're just
Vibing? What are we doing?
vibing, I don't know, making stuff happen, solving problems, having problems,
Oh, there's some problems, all right.
but we don't know why they come up. But anyway, I'll just do this. I'm going to do this. Yeah. How's it going, everybody?
Now she's talking different too.
I'm just going to start by saying this.
Okay.
Something just happened.
Oh, something
moments
just-
before we went on the air.
Oh.
It's not what you think.
Oh.
My pants are clean.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I found out that Eve Plum has written a book.
It's
And
Jan
I
Brady.
ordered and I ordered it. But it's a pre-order. So on what I asked you the date, you said April 24th. I have to wait 4 days. I'm so excited. It's called Happiness Included, Jan Brady and Beyond. I can't even breathe right now. This is the greatest day ever.
Actually, let's change your mic back to the one that wasn't working.
Oh wow, this one's out too. That's weird. But like, I mean, it just popped up.
So
on my
you just
feed.
heard the news
Well,
and then you ordered it immediately.
I was scrolling Facebook. And, Jan Brady and Beyond, and Eve Plum shows up, and then it says, "Oh, I just signed my book," and then I see the writing from the Brady Bunch,
Yeah.
and then I go to Audible, and it's there, and then I push buy, and then it says pre-order.
Oh.
Going like hotcakes, you guys. It's going to be the biggest seller ever. I'm very excited. So nothing can get me down today, folks.
Well, just to keep up with the text line. First of all, Adam says can't hear the girl, and then when you said you had something major that happened, Scott says, "Is Molly getting married?" A fair question. Fair question. And then Tammy says, "We need a roadie to check the mics in the morning." I usually do
yeah.
that, but if there was something different that happened, but I don't think anybody was in here yesterday, so
No, I don't think
I don't
so
know
either.
why we're.
the
I don't
heck?
know.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Are we on YouTube?
I believe we are.
We are on
Yeah.
YouTube.
Because I'm not seeing
Oh,
it.
yeah, we're on YouTube. Look
Yeah.
at us. Look at us. Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to look at us.
Mm-hmm.
How come I'm not getting us on YouTube?
It's only half of a screen. your half's
My
not
app's
on.
not working. All right.
But
Well,
it's already been a great day. You had your great
Oh my
news of the
gosh.
Eve Plum book.
a-
That's very exciting for
Yes.
you.
Mhm.
But this morning, Rarity, there was already McDonald's food here.
And-
Already here.
here's what I think Quinn thinks. He's like, Tuesday I was a half an hour late. I'll be early on Friday. I'll be Mr. Kiss Butt.
You're not far off.
He's like, I'm already in the building. McDonald's is waiting.
Yep.
I saw him when I was telling Quinn off the air when I come down. It's Adams Street. You know, they
Yes.
named it after Sam Adams because
Yes.
he works here.
Yeah.
So I turn down that and I see somebody turning right, and I think either that is a person that is so out of it that they're going down a wrong one-way street the wrong way,
Right.
or they're going into KHQ. But there's never anybody coming in when I'm coming in.
Right, right.
So I see the a person go in, and I thought, oh, well, there's some activity in the building.
Oh.
This is very exciting. So then I come in, and then I park, and I get all my stuff ready and everything, and then I see Quinn walking into the building. Like, Quinn beat me here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a first, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think
He's
I've ever beaten
Mr. on
Dave.
time.
Yeah, he's on
Look at him.
time.
He's early.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
He's got
after
food.
Tuesday, I was like, let's get here. They're going to be nice and fed before they even do their morning news hit today.
Yeah.
And we're going to make amends for
3 of the
Tuesday.
4 mics will be working. It's going to be great. It's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
be
I
a
wish I
good
would have
day.
known. I was here so early. I could have freaking checked and maybe solved that mic. I wish we would have known, but
Oh, well.
yeah.
Anyway.
Can't do everything right,
Right.
Quinn. And this will be interesting leaning in all day like this.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm hoping to get it fixed here in the next break.
Yeah.
Meantime, I just got my email. Thank you for your pre-order of Jan Brady's book. You're welcome.
That's the little
I'm
things
so
in life.
excited.
I'm so happy for you.
The 28th can't come soon enough.
Don't wish your life away.
No, I won't. I mean, the only thing that would be better is if I had it today for like today, but that's okay. That's okay.
And is it a book or Audible? thing?
Audible.
Okay.
Oh God, are you kidding me?
Well, I don't.
I gotta hear her. I
And
gotta
is-
hear every word she says.
Oh, and she's the one. Of
course.
Oh, okay.
Who else
well, I
would
don't-
read it?
it's just-
Nobody
just
can read
asking
it. Nobody can
questions.
voice Jan Brady's voice. Oh my God. Oh, and then I've been getting people keep sending me things about the Brady House that there's more of those open house things I think going
yeah.
on. But I've seen it. I don't need to go back and do that again.
Mhm.
I've done everything I can do there. Anyway, how was your day?
Well, it was so yesterday, Quinn and I, we were kind of in cahoots. He built this fake website to show that there was be a book coming out by Eve Plum, and it's the greatest. I said it wasn't ready for April Fool's Day, and he says no, but it's still in the month of April. This will fool her for sure.
Yep.
And so
And Dave and I have a full unit now to go spend at the casino because somebody bought it.
yeah, good one, Quinn.
Now, was that before or after Sam made sure I overheard him making plans with Quinn to go to his basement to play real arcade games from the 80s? Which one was before or after that? And Dave was woo, woo, woo. You guys.
Oh, those are the fun ones. Those are the jokes. That's
I want to
pretty
tell you
good.
this. If you ever joke about, I'm going to look right into this camera. Now listen to me.
Oh, she's being
This
big
is what I'm
serious
here
now.
to say.
Mhm.
Brady Bunch is off limits.
Off limits.
There's
okay.
no joking about deaths. There's no joking about potential projects, about revamps, about anything having to do with Brady Bunch. It
Well,
is
you're
not
about
funny.
a day late. We've already made the thing happen.
Not funny.
Anyway,
And it's real, and I love it. So,
no, we're happy. We're excited for you.
thank you. You should. Well, like, what would be the equivalent for you of something like that? Oh, Josh Allen is coming to town, and guess what? He only wants to meet tall people.
Which sounds
Which, yeah,
logical.
that's-
Yeah, I mean,
That's usually how he does his media tours. So
Oh, the La La Land cast is here, and they only want to meet people who like golf shirts. And so all the golf shirt guys come to the Fox Theater, and all the La La Land cast is going to reenact stuff while you wear a golf shirt. And that's it.
yeah. Well, you've painted such a realistic picture. I could see where that would really fool people. Anyway.
Okay, but what is your Brady Bunch? What do you? It's sad. Don't be if you don't have one. What is it?
Mine's the Bills. Like when
Yeah.
you rewatch
Yeah.
Brady Bunch episodes, like I'm sitting there watching Josh Allen 8-minute highlights from November 22nd game against the Dolphins.
You know that is more sad.
You asked.
What about you? I mean, do you have a thing like the? Obviously, people know I'm obsessed with the Brady Bunch. It's my go-to. It's my comfort. It's my everything.
Yeah.
No,
I can't think of anything. Right,
Maybe-
that's that big.
maybe
Like,
I'm the weird one. Then.
Well, everybody has their thing. That's all right.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Well, it's a good way to start a Friday. That's
Anywho.
all I know.
yeah,
It's
we're gonna
real.
Brady Bunch off limits for jokes.
Off limits
Yep.
for jokes. It's
That's
not
fair.
funny.
Fair enough.
Not
Yeah.
funny. Okay.
Fair.
Okay.
But I think we did have a lot of humor in here yesterday when the
Oh my
show ended.
God.
There was people kind of coming in and out of the studio.
Yes.
We were laughing. There were little jokes, little barbs being thrown
Yes.
each way.
Very fun.
So, so that was great. And then I actually left before you did yesterday.
And more on that in a minute because you did, but then
Oh,
you were just leaving.
I got
and then-
sidetracked.
And then you were right next to me.
What?
And you were driving next to me. And then you left before me, but then I caught up to you. And then you went up the hill and I got on the highway. I was right behind you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was the one flipping you off.
Well, that could have been anybody. So I leave here, left you for dead.
Yeah.
You often left me for dead.
Yes.
So I said, well, I'm out of here.
Yep.
So then I go, and then I get down in the parking garage, and then it's our friends John and Sean.
I saw them there.
Yeah.
It almost looked like a mafia meeting. It was very
Well,
odd. It's like a garage. They're
Yeah.
talking. They're looking around.
Yeah,
You had just left.
that was us. Yeah.
Okay.
So I was chatting with them, and they were asking about the whole Fenway experience,
Oh, yeah.
and so that we got into that whole discussion. And then John has a great story about how he, when he was living in Alaska, he came to Chicago for a Cubs game at Wrigley Field, and he says Harry Carey actually said our names on the air.
Oh, what?
And they talked about us for an inning and a half. And it's like, that's the kind of stuff that's like, oh, that was so cool. But in the big world of things, like who will ever, it was like
Yeah.
in 1980 something.
Why were they talking about them?
Because they had come all the way from Alaska, and he and his friend, I guess, went up to the press box and
Oh.
said, and they passed him a napkin, a Budweiser napkin, and then it said, "Hey, we're all the way from Alaska. It's our first game here at Wrigley Field." Blah 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 blah. Well, Harry Carey gets the legendary,
Yeah.
broadcaster, Cubs announcer, and he gets a hold of that, and so he made it a story. Oh, we got
Harry
kids
Carey.
from Alaska here, and whatever he's doing. So that spiraled into the we started talking about Fenway first, then Sean, and I think it's okay to tell this story, his Fenway experience. So he goes to Fenway Park, same magical experience. It was wonderful. Then he said they're walking around the downtown area, and it was right after they had blown up the old Boston Garden building to build the new arena.
Yeah.
And he said there was a fence, and he said he tried to get his arm under the fence to grab a brick from the old Boston Garden. And he said he couldn't reach it. He says, my arms were just a little too short. I couldn't get it. I thought, well, that's kind of, it was all like a memorabilia thing. Like,
Yeah.
in the history of sports, there's these venues, these iconic venues.
Yeah.
So we just, I don't know, we were talking for, 15 minutes
Yeah,
at least.
because I actually was out in the lobby dropping something off, and there was a big group of our friend Jeannie she worked for the Spokesman now. There were a bunch of Spokesman Review people in the lobby. Well, then they were there, and then I ended up being their escort up to the conference room because they had a meeting. So I was here for a while longer.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering because as I went to my car, I saw you drive out. But does it take him that long to start his car? What is going on?
we chatted for a while, and then there was a whole golf thing too, because John said, we were trying to coordinate a golf round, and he says, "I just got to let you know, I've gotten a whole lot better since the last time we played."
was like,
And then
"Jesus."
Sean was kind of teasing him, and he said, "Well, because Dave beat me last time, and I just don't want that. And then it was like, oh, that could never happen. How low can you go? So he says he's spent a lot of hours at the range lately, and he's ready
Really?
to. Yeah, he's committed. He said that a couple times. I think we played twice already this year, but both times he said, I am making it a point to play a lot of golf this year.
Well, Quinn, I think maybe we have maybe we get some new betting going on.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
New
it's not
wager.
about Sam. Maybe we do the John factor.
Yeah.
And that we kind of see how he's doing,
Yep.
how many strokes you're going to give him.
Right. Well, there could be all sorts of lines because like Dave could be like a 2-stroke favorite over Sam if you want to take that line, or you could go like if we think Fritz is like a stroke favorite over Dave, you could go
Yes.
that way, or take
So many
Dave on the underdog.
possibilities.
We can make parlays.
Oh, yeah, I like
We
it.
are trying to make your golf fun for us.
I like it. I like it.
We can enjoy.
I got to figure out a way to get a cut of it, but
Oh well,
but-
you do because you
but
get
I
free
can be
McDonald's.
influenced. I could throw a match.
You
I
could.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
You're either way,
point
you're
shave.
getting free McDonald's because the bet
Yeah.
is always going to
Always
be
McDonald's.
who's paying McDonald's on Friday. So you just have to go out, play the game you love,
Yes,
and then eat the McDonald's that is free. And don't screw it up.
I won't screw it up.
Okay.
No, not going to screw it up. No. So. Anyway, so that was a very nice deal. Then I did get home, and then the weather was okay, and I knew that I had to get outside, and I had pledged that I was going to do lots of outdoor activities yesterday. So I'm in the yard. I mow the front and backyard.
That's good.
I pick up pine cones, so many pine cones. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
I had 2 giant buckets full of pine cones that dumped into the big bin, and that was almost a quarter of the bin, just with pine cones. And
I
always
noticed
pick
that
those up.
everywhere we're walking. Everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like going to sprain an ankle on the damn pine cone.
Yeah, it's what we had. There's a name for it. It's
Yes.
some weird
Spur, spawn.
nature
something.
thing this year, but I have to pick up the pine cones first before I mow because other,
Sure.
So
Of course.
did all that. I felt very good about all that. Cleaned the dog area, my least favorite job.
Ew.
And then my daughter said, "Hey, I'm going to be home. I've got a little window if you want to walk dogs." So I pushed the dog walk off until she was ready.
Mm-hmm.
So Maui and Barry.
Aw.
Barry's a good dog.
Barry's been getting around. Boy, he's walking with the Hopkins dog. He's
Yep.
walking with your dog. He's
Yeah, and I heard
everywhere.
heard the whole story about the Hopkins interaction. So
Yeah.
it was funny.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that was great. And then after all that, it was like I got to take a shower because it kind of got cold on us too. The wind picked
More
up
on that in a minute.
on our walk because it was
Yes.
I think it was 4:30 when we were walking, and I still had shorts on, but I was like, oh, I'm a little chilly
Yes.
and tired.
Yes.
So I finished that. Then I take the shower, and then it's the start of the big NFL draft.
No wine night?
No wine night last night. No,
Oh.
no, it was off the board. Yeah. So I had the draft on the entire time. I was doing some other stuff. I was coordinating a few things and phone calls and stuff. So I was enjoying the.
Who did my Giants get?
They
players.
they got linemen. They got an edge rusher, I believe, and an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
But Schmosselheimer's still there, right?
No, it's not Schmosselheimer. It's Scattaboo. Like, how do you even?
Schmosselheim.
What is it? Who now? What now?
No, I was just making
Oh.
a joke of how you say Scatterbo's last name.
What,
Yeah,
is
you
that his
gotta-
whole name? What is his first name?
Cam.
Cam
That's right.
Scatterbo.
Cam.
Cam Scatterbo.
Yeah.
Scatterbo.
What kind of name is Scatterbo? What is his
don't know.
origin of? It's a great name.
Yeah.
Between Dart and Scatterbo, we got
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scattaboofian, I believe. I believe. See?
from the
It's an old
from the
wooden
origins
ship.
of the Scatties.
Yeah.
But there's so many great stories through all of it, and so I was watching that, and I had a couple of teams I was interested in. What are they going to do? How are they going to do it? And then here's a story that I think that even you would appreciate or find interesting. So last year, the MVP of the league was Matt Stafford, the quarterback of the Rams.
Okay.
Had a very good year.
He didn't even play in the Super Bowl, though.
He did not make it to the Super Bowl.
Okay.
No,
All right.
because
Didn't matter. Didn't matter.
But they were, his numbers were good. You could make a case for a couple other guys, but anyway, he's the MVP.
Okay.
Still, he's MVP level, so he's considered the most valuable player of the league. So what do the Rams do with their very first pick in the first round?
Get another quarterback?
Yes.
They do.
How's that go over?
Not well
Not
for the
well.
MVP of the entire NFL.
Yeah, and I think it's the first time that's ever
Why?
happened where
Yeah.
a person has won the MVP and their position was picked in the first round.
Who did they pick and why?
They got a quarterback, the Alabama quarterback,
Alabama.
super smart kid.
Yeah. Ty Simpson.
Is he
Yeah.
the one that everybody loves so much? He's not the one where they turned the whole. What was this?
No,
No,
Indiana?
Yeah.
that's Fernando. He went first to the Raiders.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
Going
okay?
to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Is he a quarterback? He's a quarterback.
Yeah.
He
He's
went to the
quarterback.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll turn that around too.
Well,
Yeah, we'll
that's
see.
what they're hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the Rams, they go and they pick another quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
What are they going to do with the other guy?
So that's what Quinn and I were talking very, very briefly before we went on. But I remember, and I'm not an Aaron Rodgers fan, but I've softened a little bit over the years. But one of the things that I did side with him on was, I think it was right after he had won an MVP, or he was still in his prime,
Right.
and then the Packers draft a quarterback,
Right.
and he was pissed.
Sure.
And I said, I think he's got a
Rightly
right to
so.
be pissed.
Yeah.
Well, the story came out later that the Rams did tell Matthew Stafford earlier in the day, hey, if this guy is still there when we pick at number 13, we're going to get him. And I guess they were okay with it, or he was okay with it.
Yeah.
It happened. So
Right.
there
He's
have to be.
37, so he's
Yeah.
probably got maybe 2 years left. So
Well, that-
he probably views it as, I don't think this kid's taking my spot in 2 years,
Right.
and I'm probably hanging it up. So
Right.
That makes sense though, because if you have a good organization and you already have your MVP in there, and then you get a kid in there that he can learn from and everything, and you know you have a couple more years,
Yep.
and also if something happens, he gets hurt because he is
Yeah.
older,
right.
then you got somebody in there.
And there's so many great stories of guys that, well, the guy that the Packers drafted when they had Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. I mean, he's now a legit elite level quarterback. And then the best story is Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
He got drafted. The Chiefs moved up to pick him, and everybody thought, well, you guys are crazy. And then he sat on the bench for a whole year.
Right.
And then the next year, we all know what happened after that.
Which team last year? I thought it was the Rams, but it was probably somebody else, where their quarterback got hurt, and that basically ended their chances, and they were in the playoffs. Was it the Rams?
No.
It was somebody. and they-
49ers had quarterback issues for a
Yeah.
while.
But they didn't have. Remember,
was
it was
that?
like they were going towards the. It was like the final 4 games, and the one was almost predetermined.
Bo Nix for the Denver.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he got
That's
hurt
right.
against the Bills.
and they
but-
don't.
right.
Yeah, and they didn't have anybody
Yep.
to. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a snowstorm, and they had their backup quarterback, so that was
Yes.
not good
Yeah.
for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Good.
and
There's our resident sports
Boy,
expert,
look
Molly.
at her. Yeah.
you.
We don't know.
Yeah.
She knows.
I was
knows.
especially mad because because they knocked the Bills out, and then to know like for nothing, like
Yep.
to what end? Nothing. You got an injured guy. You can't move forward where the Bills would have probably been. And with their defense being what they are, they would have had a better shot.
Love it.
Did I go too far?
Our defense was
Did I
terrible
fly-
this year,
fly
but I
too-
agree.
Did I fly too close to the sun?
She's throwing a lot of football knowledge for April.
Well, she gets all fired up whenever the draft comes
Oh
around.
yeah,
Oh,
it turns
yeah.
it changes people.
Yeah.
So anyway, I liked watching it. They do a great job. All the backstories, and they when the person gets picked, they have their family there, and
Sure.
it's a big deal. It's a big moment for all of them. It has changed over the years though, because now with the NIL and all the money that these college kids are making, they show up to the draft and they got diamond necklaces on, and they're like, it's like, well, I'll probably make less money my first year in the NFL, but
Yeah.
It's true. You actually, as a college kid now, you could play, make all your money, and then never go pro,
Yes.
and then just
Yep.
go do whatever you studied in college and just have a huge head start.
Yep.
That's pretty good,
Yeah.
actually.
It's a big thing in the NBA right now. A bunch of guys are going back to college and not declaring for the draft. Like they're all going back because they can make more money than in college than
Oh
being like
my
a middle of the
God.
second or middle of
Yeah.
the first round
Yeah.
pick or something like that in the NBA.
yeah,
So they're just going back to
Look
school,
at that.
which is cool.
changing times.
Yep.
We might have some more athletes who have a better prospect for after they
Yeah, I think so. And they'll be
Advanced.
set up a little bit better
Yeah.
too financially. So I think it's
Yeah.
a good thing.
There's the one theory that it's going to wreck the games down the road because you could have a situation where a kid makes so much money in college and he gets drafted by a crappy team and says, well,
Yeah.
I'm not going to sign. You trade me somewhere
Yes.
else. I can
Yeah.
sit out because I got money
Yeah.
Yeah.
already, in my account. So
That's
Seems like
true,
the Jets are going to have to
too.
figure it out, or else no one's going to want to go there.
anyway, that was great.
funny.
Dog walk. Oh, I had a Costco delivery.
Oh.
So got my stuff ready for the weekend and a very good night of sleep. And
Me
it was Friday.
too.
And then-
Oh,
yeah.
that is
Makes a big difference when you're heading into the
yes.
weekend.
so good.
And then when I walked into the studio, there was a bag of McDonald's.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna jump
ready
into
to
that
go.
in the next break, right? Did
I
you already have some?
I already did.
Then Dave goes, I accidentally ate all of the McDonald's. I thought it was all for me.
It's funny every time.
It really was great. It was really hilarious.
Right after that whole Eve Plum thing.
Yeah.
I still am on a high from this whole Eve Plum thing. Nothing can get me down today.
Oh, good.
4 days from now, I'm going to be listening to Jan Brady in my ear, just like I listened to Marcia tell me her story.
hmm
And it's going to be great. You know what I'm going to do? Just to bridge the gap, I got to find another Brady Bunch.
Greg Brady has a book.
I know, and I got to find out if it's on Audible.
Okay.
He was the first one to wrte the
Yeah,
book.
that was a long time ago, too.
Yeah. So you know what? That's going to get me through the weekend and get me to the 28th. So good.
Everything's fine.
So yesterday you were teaching me, because you're a teacher, how to get free gas out at the casino.
Yes. Did
So-
you do it? Oh, good.
Yeah, so I followed you out. I was here for a little bit longer, and then I followed you out, and I went out. And let me just say this: it was freezing cold. That gas station out there is right in.
You're exposed.
Oh, it's like a tornado
It's
vortex.
a wind tunnel. Yeah.
Yes. So I went out and I went in and I guesstimated. I just said $40, and then she swiped. She got me my discount
Yep.
and the $40.
Yep.
I went, pumped it. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Now
great.
that you've
Now
done
I
it
know.
once, now you know how to do it, and you get free gas.
Yes.
Pretty
yes.
great deal.
And while I was out there, well, so then I go and I thought, well, I'll just go in for a little bit. And I didn't stay very long, but I went and I parked on the other side, like the north side of the outside near the pavilion entrance.
Okay. Yeah. But
It was-
outside.
Yeah, but it was like 10 degrees warmer.
Why didn't you
all of a
park in the
sudden.
garage?
Because I don't like walking all that. It just, I don't like the walking of it. I don't like to walk through the hotel. It takes too long.
Here's what we have to test out this theory.
All right.
I don't know where you parked outside, but I believe if you counted your steps, I don't know that it's that much more. And you're walking outside.
I know, but where I park, trust me, it's under 30 seconds that I'm in the casino.
Well, you must have a secret parking spot.
Well, it's the whole parking lot. It's very quick to get in.
All right.
But it's far from the sodas. Then you got to go all the way through the sodas. It's like anyway, so I didn't stay very long, but then I had to go get the girls for karate. And then it was nice and warm. So everything's good. And I told the girls, I said, we can play zombie, but I have to do some housework because I'm going camping and I needed to do laundry and the dog hair on the couch. It was a project. I get the vacuum and I actually lift the vacuum up, a regular vacuum.
Sure,
And I
yeah.
vacuum the couch.
Yeah.
And it works.
It's pro
And
move.
It's great. It is
Yeah,
a pro move.
Yep. People do that.
It's great. So they were helping me, which was great. And then we took the doggy for a little walk, which was nice. And it was still warm out.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's fine. I had a jacket on, but still it's trending warm.
What time is this?
This is 4:20.
Ooh, you're
And it
real
was-
close, though.
It's fine. Everything was fine. So then we have to leave the house. We do play zombie. And I got scared again. I'm a big chicken. I don't like it. Well, it's creepy. We're down in the basement. It's all dark. We have a flashlight. We count to 20, and then somebody's hiding, and they're the zombie. It's scary. It's scary. So anyway, we play. Now all I have is that knit little sweater thing I had on yesterday. We get in the car. We go to the karate. I drop them off, and I said, I'm going to go get your dinner, and I'm going to go to Trader Joe's while you're in there. Well, walking from the car into Trader Joe's was when it hit me that I have not
Oh.
enough clothing on. This is not. And then Trader Joe's was freezing cold, freezing. Now I've got to chill. I'm thinking, oh, this is not good. This
Not
is not
good.
good. Here's the other thing. My license has a hole punch in it right now.
Right. You're still waiting for your license.
Yes. So I want to buy a bottle of wine. Oh, nothing doing. Not with that license, you aren't, Missy.
Oh boy.
No. So she was very nice, but she said, well, first, I never have them check my ID, very rarely. So she checks my ID. She goes, oh, I can't sell to you with that hole in there. And I said, well, I don't have another form of ID. She said, do you have the paper that came with it? And in my car, yeah. She said, can you get it? She said, I really can't sell you this wine unless you go get it.
Boy, they're
I said,
rule followers.
Yeah. So I said, oh, okay. I said, I'll go get it. But I felt, luckily there wasn't a big line. So I go out and get, and I knew what the paper was. So I bring it to her. So she was telling me, she said, I'm really sorry. She said, but I will get fined $5,000, lose the ability to ever sell alcohol in the state of Washington, and lose my job if I don't follow this.
Yeah.
And I said, wow. She said, and they send people to they'll do sting.
Oh,
She said, so
you could have been
I said that.
undercover.
She goes, and it's always like the sweetest people that they send in. Like, oh well, I
So I knew it wasn't you.
Yeah.
So
She said, that's why I wanted to trust you, but you're a big B. I was uncharacteristically nice about it. I was. At first I said, are you kidding me? And then I said, you know what? I get it. I totally get it. It's fine.
even at the baseball game, Fenway Park,
Yeah.
I mean, look at me,
Look at me.
I'm, way over 35.
Yes.
I'll turn 37 in a couple
Yeah.
months. But they want ID when you're buying wine or
Yep.
beer, or and I think there's probably cameras on
Yep.
them, and it doesn't matter how old the person looks.
Yeah.
They have to do those rules.
And it's weird at Trader Joe's, or no, at one of the grocery outlets, they actually scan your ID. And they do it for cigarettes too. Like they just have to scan it in. But then the other one, they don't do that. So it's weird. It's like some places, but this girl, she's one of my favorite Trader Joe workers anyway. She's awesome. She has nails that are this long. I don't know how she does. And she's like doing boxes and stocking. And so anyway, crisis averted. Phew, God, you want to be able to get your wine. And then I head to Panda. There are 6 cars in line, and it's 5:00. And I'm thinking, okay, this is at the Y, the Division Y. And I had told the girls, I said, if for some reason I am not standing right there, you stay in and sit down and wait for me because I'll be back. But so it worked out. I was on the phone with my Uncle Jimmy. We were talking about the show. He's loving the show, watching the show, listening to the show, and we're chatting about that. And then it's my turn. And I mean, I made it back at 6:29. So
Perfect.
it was 6:00. So they get dropped off at 5:30. Trader Joe's. It's 6:00 when I get in line. I'm back there, 6:29.
You were in line for a half hour?
I was back. So I was in line for 17 minutes.
Well,
That's a long time in the world of like fast food and getting back to the kids. So anyway, got them very efficient, dropped them off at home. I get home. We make some dinner and it's survivor time. And I made my signature salmon. It's really good. And I had half of the salmon, the salad, and the little potatoes. And I said, you know what? I'm full. I'm going to stop eating right now. And then Ken said, well, damn it, woman, me too. And so we both stopped eating because I could have eaten the rest of it. Yeah. But
what about the wine that you bought?
We had some wine.
Oh,
yeah. Well, actually, the one bottle I had another bottle that was open. This was more like for the weekend. But yeah, we had some wine with it. But that was, it was just, I thought I could make myself too full, and it was late. I mean, we didn't eat till almost 8:00 because of when I got home. So it was perfect. We watched Survivor. Survivor was epic. So here's what they did last night. Jimmy Fallon is involved.
Jeez.
So first Billie Eilish was involved, and then they had the country singer guy. So this is Jimmy Fallon's, what he came up with, because it's all fan-driven this year. He wanted Jeff Probst to be part of a challenge. So, and it's the one where you have to hold on. There's a bucket, and it's 25% of your body weight before you started.
Yeah.
So the people have been on her 18 days. Some of them have lost 10, 15 pounds already. So your pre-show weight, it's 25%, it's in a bucket, and then you have to hold on to these things, and it's on a rope. Well, now Jeff says, I will challenge, whoever wants to challenge me, I will give you rice if you win. If you outlast me, you get this rice that'll last you till the end of the whole thing. You get that much rice.
Wow.
So
Okay.
4 people volunteer. Well, all of a sudden, Jeff's there, and he's like, "Oh my God, this is really hard. This is super hard. Oh my God, They all outlasted him. He outlasted a couple of the people, but then all the 4 that challenged him outlasted him. And he said, I have a new respect. And then they showed a series of him trash talking people through the years. He's like, I'm not going to do that anymore. You guys,
So is Jimmy Fallon on the show then?
No, he sends a letter. So then his next thing is somebody, whoever also, the next twist, the winner who gets immunity, which, I won't say the names, gets to send somebody to Exile Island for a challenge. They have Exile Island. The challenge is you have to put this puzzle together before all these anchors drop into the ocean. And if you don't, you have to read a letter that Jimmy Fallon has written. You have to go back. You can't lie. You can't pretend. You can't say, I have immunity. You have to go back and read the letter out loud. Well, the letter says, the first time in Survivor history, they have to vote for themselves. So not only does it, because the person didn't do the challenge, so they come back and they have to tell everybody there's already one vote on them, and it's them casting it. So of course, everybody piles on. And,
that's a one-way
it's a
ticket
death
to.
wish.
You're out.
Dang.
And the guy, he's like, Jimmy Fallon. He's like, we're going to have words. And I hope that Jimmy has him on the show.
Well, I think
talk
that's
about it.
great because that's obviously 2 different networks, and that's cool that they both sides allow that.
Yep.
CBS and NBC.
And he's a huge Survivor fan. So when Jeff
Cool.
Probst was on, he
Okay.
said, can I have I want to do a role. So I'm sure there's more. There was the Billie Eilish Boomerang Immunity Idol. There's this challenge, which I mean, it went well for the people who got all the rice, but the guy who got sent off. And usually if there's something, I don't know if he had done the challenge right, I don't know what the reward would have been, but that was pretty bad. And the worst part about it was that you couldn't lie. Because usually they'll come back and say, it was nothing, but they really got an idol or vice versa. So there's nowhere to hide with the Fallon effect.
So the person that went through that, they're out.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, and they were one of my favorites, so I was kind of bummed about that. Last week, I was so glad. They voted 2 people off last week.
Oh.
And I mean, everybody knows by now it's Coach and Chrissy, and I say, I'm going to borrow you. Go away. I don't like you. Coach always talked about himself in the third person. Coach is going to play Coach's game.
I know those
You would have
people.
hated him. You would have hated him. So it's a
That's awful.
really good season.
Yeah.
And it's a really good season because the fans are creating all this chaos and you never know what's going to happen. Plus, all of the people, and it was a huge field to start. So they're whittling them down. They've all played the game before, and some of them have played multiple times.
Yeah.
So is it only celebrities that are getting their things thrown
No.
in there, like the Billie Eilish? And
They had a whole bunch of things about, like even from the beginning, the fans voted, do you want them to start with supplies or not? They'll have different things the fans voted on that
Cool.
they are throwing in throughout the year. But this one specifically was Jimmy Fallon. He wanted Jeff to have to compete, and then he created this whole letter that you have to read the proclamation when you get back.
wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Boy, that is
It's really
yeah,
they every year they bring something back, but this year especially. And last week was great because you picked a duo. You didn't know why you were competing together, and then people had to vote for you as a duo. So you couldn't just split. If you had an idol, it would work for both of you. But so that was new. Everything's new. It's wonderful.
Fun.
I love it. But mostly, you guys, Jan Brady wrote a book, and I have it pre-ordered. I'm probably the only person on the planet that pre-ordered it. They're probably like, Eve, you're not going to believe
We got
this.
one.
We got one.
Someone in Spokane, Washington.
I told you my mom got to meet her because it was at the Hallmark thing.
Oh, yeah.
She was in a car with her, with Eve Plum.
That's
She doesn't understand that's what that means.
Just catching up on the text.
Washington has the toughest laws of any state out there for the liquor. Guess that's all right. Well, the amount of taxes we're paying, working at Godfather's years back, we got $1,000 fine. They sent in a 20-year-old. Yep. I remember when I waited tables, that was always the thing. They're like, if you serve somebody, if it comes from you, you are going to get the penalty. Back then, it was probably $100 in Tennessee. I mean, But there was a kid who gave me a fake ID. I served him his beer. I mean, I was like, yeah, I don't know about this. Gave him his beer. And as I was walking by, I heard him say to his friends, I told you guys it works every time. And I was like, "Arr!" I stopped and I looked at him and he looked at me and I grabbed the beer. He went, sorry. I said, yeah. I was like, you little jerk.
Yeah.
I could have gotten in so much trouble.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, I feel bad for him, man. He had the beer
Yeah.
with his
Right
friends and he
there.
ruined
I
it by his
know.
big mouth.
Hell, he celebrated before he got across the finish line.
Yeah,
That's on him.
exactly.
Right. Yes, right.
He only had like a sip of it. I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
No, I know it's serious business. You can't
Oh, yeah.
mess around with that stuff. So.
But I mean, usually in a grocery store with like old
Mhm.
people like me, you'd think, but they have to ID everybody, not just people they think are under 21.
Scott worked at Godfather's. Godfather's
I
was
just-
my go-to place, man. I
Yeah.
love their pizza. I don't know whatever happened to them.
I don't know.
I always thought the product was decent, and then there were multiple locations here in Spokane for years and years and years, and then gone.
Didn't they have the Godfather? Didn't they have the
Yeah,
guy? He
mhm.
did the commercial.
And it was always a real thick style pizza.
Was
I
it?
liked it. Yeah.
Remember Rocky Rococo's?
Oh, I loved
That-
Rocky Rococo's too.
I loved it going in.
And they
but
were
then-
Spokane. They were very Spokane.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. But that was all you did. Like that was your whole activity for the day.
Mm-hmm.
After that, you had to spend the rest of the day digesting it. You didn't have any
Oh,
plans
yeah.
after
Yeah,
Rocky
yeah.
Rococo. Christian was on with Jimmy Fallon last night. That's
Oh,
awesome.
fun.
okay.
Uh,
And Fallon, Fallon had been like third in the ratings for a while.
Uh-huh.
Fallon, the last couple months, has moved to number one.
wow.
Jimmy Fallon, little Jimmy Fallon, yeah,
Little Jimmy Fallon.
and beating Colbert, who had been leading, and Colbert's in his final
Yeah.
weeks
That's right.
right now.
Yeah.
So anyway,
It says if he had solved the puzzle, he would have gotten to put a vote in the urn before tribal. I forgot about that. He would have gotten to actually put one in, plus then
Whatever.
you
else.
know
Yeah.
vote. That's awesome. Christian he's the one who crapped his pants.
oh
Yeah.
no wonder you like him.
I love him. He's very odd. Like he was on the nerd season, you know. But that's pretty cool. That is pretty. And I bet you he's probably freaking out. Scott worked there for what? He worked for 20 years at Godfather's.
Wow.
Scott.
Which one? Oh, Adam says there's Godfathers. There's a couple in Seattle.
And then Express ones.
Okay. I have not seen a Godfather's pizza. I have not seen a Godfather's pizza in a long time.
No, I haven't either.
I
don't
thought they
remember
were
ever eating
completely
there.
gone. And I did hear a story about Zips restaurants.
What about it?
Oh, it's just that we need to have him on our show. The Spokane guy that
yeah.
does the YouTube videos.
Miles, yeah.
yeah, the history
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. Storyteller.
Yeah,
Spokane storyteller.
He is just and like you start watching and then you can't quit because he's telling the story. But how Zips started because they said, is it nuclear weapons that made Zips restaurants happen? And it's like, well, geez, I want to know if that's
Yeah.
true or not. That sounds crazy. But when they were working on, plutonium and doing all that at Hanford way back in the 50s,
Yeah.
they needed fast food restaurants. And so that's how, and the guy's name is like, his last name starts with Z, but his nickname was Zip.
Oh.
So he was the Zips guy. So he gets this restaurant going, and then they start expanding, and they go all through the Pacific Northwest. And they said the game changer for them was at that time, a lot of the restaurants, the drive-up restaurants, they'd have people in roller skates, and
Yeah.
they'd bring your food out to you way back in the day. And they made a big decision because it was kind of against the tide. They said, we're going to do away with the roller skates. We're going to have people just literally drive up to the building, and we'll have a window, and we'll give them the food, the drive-through
Is that
window.
the first ever?
It's one of the firsts. Wow. Yeah.
When did McDonald's start doing that?
Well, McDonald's didn't
Hadn't
even
even-
start until
oh, that's right.
the mid-late.
So Zips has been around longer.
It was
than,
1953. Yeah, and it was started in Richland, Washington. in the
Jeez,
Tri-Cities.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
So and he tells that whole story, and
Yeah.
it's kind of cool. And then the fry sauce. There's a story about that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool. So
Ooh, now I want a Zips burger. Doesn't that sound good?
Yeah.
Let's see. Michelle loves the Spokane Storytime guy. Zips
Oh,
tartar sauce.
D&D Steve said the taco pizza at Godfather's was the best. Yes.
Yes.
That's what, when I would go there, that's what I would have. I would have the taco pizza.
Scott worked all over the South Hill, Argonne, Sullivan, Post Falls, and CDA for them. Hey, we have a brand new texter who would like to play the showdown today.
That is great, but we do have a Jen who wanted to play, and then she even texted early this morning or late last night and said, I will even call in at 7:48. It's like, well, that's not. you don't do that because,
No.
but yeah, we're targeting like a little after 8:00. But we'll figure all that in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, which Jen? There's a lot of Jens.
I know.
We got to find the Jen. There was somebody yesterday who texted in, by the way, to talk to Ken, and his name was Dallas, and he was one of Ken's interns in the 90s.
Wow.
And I forgot to read that to him. Yeah.
When I was walking dogs with my daughter yesterday, we had talked about a bunch of stuff, but the whole Boston trip and everything. And then she says, well, I walked with Trish the other day.
Yeah.
And she says, so I'm over at their house, and I think I can tell this story. And she says, I look out their window in their backyard. They have this giant giraffe. It's like an 8-foot tall giraffe. And she says, well, what is that out there? What is that giraffe? And my daughter was doing like Trish would say, like, well, when you're driving over to Seattle and on the side of the road off the freeway there's all those, the spaceship place where they have all the like ceramic metal things. She said, Kendall, you need to stop. I want to go there. And she saw this giant giraffe from the road. And so they bought the giraffe, threw it in the van, and it's 8 feet tall.
How do they get an
awesome.
8 feet tall giraffe
I'm
in the
not
van?
sure. I mean, I think the van, if you lay it down a certain way or whatever.
Oh my God.
So anyway, that was started because, they're moving and some of the stuff is not going to move when they move, but the giraffe is staying. They're keeping the giraffe, the giant giraffe. So it was pretty interesting to hear that story. So.
She doesn't ask for much, so when she wants a damn giraffe,
Yeah.
Get her the
You
giraffe.
pull the car over.
Yes,
we're going
that's
in.
right.
We're getting that.
that is hilarious.
Yeah, I had some other friends that have bought things from that place before too.
I don't think I know of that.
They got a
place.
good thing going.
I believe it's called Way Out West.
Yes.
Statutory farm, statuatory. They sell statues.
And I've seen. I've been by there a million times. But KHQ actually, I think it was Corey.
Yep, I'm looking at Corey's article right now.
He did a whole story on them, and
Yeah.
it was very good. So anyway,
I don't know if I've ever noticed that. Where is it exactly?
It's like
it's
kind of near Cheney.
Yeah.
Like Cheney areas you're driving
so
out towards.
close.
yeah. Just as I think
Oh.
it's just as you get past Cheney, and it's on the right side of the road,
Okay.
so it's on.
I love it.
Now I do
They
know.
have the
I
little
have seen
aliens
it.
that are like waving
Yes.
goodbye
Yes,
from
yeah.
the thing at the end.
People
yeah.
call it the spaceship place
Yes.
because
Yeah.
it's like some kind of thing.
I want something from there now. Do they have any Brady stuff?
I think he
Custom
makes
made.
it. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that they custom make some stuff too. You could have them do that.
Hmm.
But why do that when you can have a giant giraffe?
Well, that's
Yeah.
true too.
Mhm.
Kids would
awesome.
love it.
Mhm.
Pretty funny.
That's great.
So anyway,
All right.
we'll call it a good day. And today is Friday. Not
Oh,
even
we're
we
gonna
can
eat
mess this up.
Did you eat all of your McDonald's already?
Well, I don't know. Do I have 2 burritos?
There should be 2. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every time it's the meal.
Okay.
Where's your Diet Coke?
I already drank that. Oh, I pounded that,
Goodness.
man.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
early and
it's
often with
in
this
me.
one
It's
over
in
here.
me right now.
Yeah, that's a lot. I have a Dr. Pepper over there that I've been sipping on, and I'm gonna treat everybody.
I see that you're almost halfway, so you've had a bunch
Well,
of that already.
It's in the cup.
Oh,
I have an ice
okay,
cup there.
okay. All right.
So, Helen knows the owner of that place,
Of the spaceship place?
Mike Ferguson.
Okay.
Nice, okay.
Look at that. All right. And I guess that guy has been on Leslie's podcast.
Leslie
yeah,
Lowe.
Spokane storyteller. We did a
Oh.
podcast with him, which was pretty
Oh,
cool.
did he come into the studio?
We actually went under the pavilion. We went and met him
Oh,
at
okay.
the pavilion because he had just, I think the time that we had done it, he had just done one of his stories about the pavilion or something along
Yeah.
those lines. So we were like, let's just go over there where his most recent one's at.
Oh, that's cool. I would love to have him on. And he's huge on YouTube. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There's got to be close to 1 million followers.
Yeah, probably. I haven't looked at his page. I see him a lot on social media.
But every story is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sure Kate's going to be on with us next hour, and I'm sure she knows of him, and I think she's
Probably.
referenced him before. So.
Right.
Wow.
Miles Bergsma.
yeah, Miles Bergsma
Okay.
is the name.
I like his name, Bergsma.
Yeah. Super nice dude. Really cool.
Yeah.
Very nice, down to earth guy.
And he sure knows a lot of stuff.
I know. He's like a
hmm
historian. I forget exactly. I should know this because I was filming it, but I believe he's like a teacher or something like that, and or was a teacher, and just a very smart academic
Yeah.
type person that just likes researching
Likes
and diving
history.
into some of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spokane history. hmm
Yeah.
Anywho.
There you go.
All right, we'll get to the news of the day here in just a little bit. It happened. It has happened. The government has reclassified marijuana
As
as a Schedule 3, not a Schedule 1. So it is a big game changer. We'll talk about what that means and what it doesn't mean.
is it less? Is it made it less of a problem?
Yes.
Okay.
In a nutshell, I think it'll help for people that sell it. You know, business, like, you know, if you're a business, if you're a
Yeah.
pot store, you can actually use a real bank.
Oh my
And-
God,
Oh,
that's
good.
huge.
So that's a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still, there's still a few things that it won't do that I think people have been pushing for, and I can't understand why we haven't moved all the way. But anyway, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
And then we should look at our lineage, because there's a chance
yeah.
that we all might be Canadian.
Ah,
Oh,
I am
I'll
Canadian.
go with that.
Oh, you are truly
yeah,
Canadian?
I've got like 35% French Canadian or something like that. Is what I've been told.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they
Whatever
just
that means.
did a thing
Oh.
where it used to be like if it had to be your parents or your grandparents that were Canadian. Well, now you can go back in lineage and find someone anywhere down the road that was Canadian, and then you can say I'm Canadian, and you can be a
Oh.
citizen.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
And you can be a citizen?
I think that's what it says.
That's a lot of,
Yeah, under the new law, millions of Americans are waking up Canadian today.
my goodness.
Yeah.
And they're going to say, oh no, got a bunch of yahoos from
Yeah.
America who want to come live here now.
So, and then this is something we've known and we've been talking about for a long time. It's finally making national news. But because drinks are so expensive now, even adults, the old schoolers are pre-funking before they go to an event.
Oh,
So they're
that
not
makes
paying.
sense.
Yeah, they want to have the buzz, and well, it's going to
Yeah.
cost way too much to do it there.
Yep.
So,
It's gotten out of control. It's
gotten out of control.
It really has. It should be regulated.
Yeah.
It just should. I mean, there are certain things that should be regulated, and that's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
The gouging. It's like the parking down.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
I was thinking. The whole Mariners and Twins game situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Looking at flights, it's like $300 round trip.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Go there, come home. Now, that means no hotel. That means no parking. That means, so I think, as opposed to driving over, by the time you need 2 tanks, 3 tanks of gas total, right? That's
Mhm.
then a hotel, then your parking, then all that stuff. I think the way to go, and the tickets are like $70, I think,
Yeah.
Yeah.
depending on where you sit.
Right.
I think that's the way to do it. Fly
I think
over
it's
in the
totally the way
morning.
to do
Yeah.
it.
I like
Yeah.
that.
There's a morning flight, and it gets there. It's like a 9:30 flight, gets you there, and then I think there's like a 6:45 flight coming back.
Perfect.
We're doing it.
I love it.
We're pulling the trigger this weekend, and I
Did
was,
you get your seats?
not yet. There's
Where
a lot.
where
of,
do you want to seat?
well,
sit?
I don't know how to buy the seats, because when I went and looked, it sent me. I need help because I don't want to go to a secondary.
No,
I
don't
want to
go to
make
secondary.
sure. I need
Yeah,
help
yeah.
with the ticket buying.
Yeah.
But the flight thing, I think it'll be perfect. And then I was talking to Stacy, because we're
Mm-hmm.
going down to Vegas, so they have our hotel booked, which is like $300 for 3
When are you
nights.
going to Vegas?
July 1st. I told you that.
Nice.
I told you that a couple of times.
Oh,
Stacy's getting married.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember. Yes. Yes. Well, that was
God.
the headline is she's getting married. I care about your
Well,
friend getting
I
married,
know.
not the frivolousness of Sin City.
I hope it's even okay to say that. I don't know if they're keeping
Yeah.
it secret or not.
Okay,
Anyway,
yeah,
it's
you
not
did say
secret
that,
anymore.
yes.
Okay. So, but the hotel's only a little over $300 for 3 nights.
Wow.
That's good.
And you're on the
Crazy.
strip?
I think we're off the strip. It's a little
Okay.
hotel that she likes to stay. So.
All right.
Anyway,
Still.
but we got to book our tickets this weekend for Vegas too. Gonna be a lot of wheeling and dealing this weekend. Planning things.
Here's what I'll say about the Mariner thing. If you guys are, it's just you and Ken going.
Yeah.
If you're okay to stand,
Yeah.
I just get the cheapest tickets.
Yeah.
What, like, get me in the building.
Yeah.
I get there early and then go down to the T-Mobile thing. You're in center field.
Yeah.
You can, like, lean up against the thing. They got
Yeah.
a table for your drinks.
Yeah.
And you can talk to Julio in center field.
Yeah.
And he will engage.
Really?
And it's fantastic. We got a baseball from him years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. it's super. It's the best.
Well, we will get there early because we'll have nothing else to do.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
you're,
we'll go straight
you
there.
are standing.
That's
But I
okay.
was totally fine with that. and
But if we have cheap seats and we get tired of that, then we just go sit in our cheap seats.
you can,
So
sure.
we can take
yeah.
a load off.
Exactly.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
want to talk to Julio.
Yeah.
I know that sounds awesome. That sounds
Yeah.
right up your alley too.
Yeah.
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 Get a
He laughs and
conversation.
smiles. There were jokes going back and forth, and I mean, some of it was terribly inappropriate.
Oh, nice.
But he was so fun. He was
And that's in center field?
center field.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the T-Mobile.
And anybody can go in there? You
Anyone
just
can
have to
go
get
in there.
early.
Yep.
All right.
And then the other cool place
it.
is Edgar's. But the problem with Edgar's, the last few times I've been there, it's always been locked out for a private party. They sell that area out, and that's a cool spot too because it's, it's in the outfield, and they have the high tables for drinks and everything.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get in there. But the T-Mobile deal, it's anybody can go there.
Well, I was looking at the tickets and I thought I'd go in the upper, just
Yeah.
50, I think it's like 59, 69. I know. We used to back in the day get tickets from the station. Those were great seats. They were right along the first baseline.
Right.
Those were nice.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much those cost.
Right.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you got some
Look at
baseball coming
me.
up. Mhm.
Yeah, super
Exciting
fun.
baseball action.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll get to the news of the day when we return. Happy Friday, everyone. This is the Dave and Molly Show, live from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3, why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
In Spokane, relationships matter. And at Cascade Dental Care, relationships are everything. For over 55 years, we've been serving our community as a doctor-owned dental practice with convenient locations on the north side, south side, and in the valley. While dentistry has changed, our commitment hasn't. We combine the latest technology with something you can't manufacture: genuine care. We take the time to listen. We get to know you. We treat you like family. Our mission goes beyond beautiful smiles. Research shows oral health is connected to your overall health, including your heart. That's why we focus on creating healthy, confident smiles that help you enjoy life more and reduce your risk of heart attack and stroke. At Cascade Dental Care, we've always believed in doing what's right for the patient, not just what's convenient. Experience the difference of a practice built on trust, comfort, and community. Cascade Dental Care, Spokane's hometown dentists for over 5 decades.
Spring is almost here, and that means it's time to hit the road with confidence. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we're helping drivers shake off winter and roll into spring with great tire specials and expert automotive service you can trust. Need new tires? Clark's Tire and Automotive has spring tire deals on top brands to fit your vehicle and your budget. Plus, our experienced team can take care of everything else your car needs, including alignments, brake inspections, oil changes, and AC checks. Winter potholes and rough roads can take a toll, but a quick spring checkup now can help you avoid bigger, more expensive repairs later. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, there's no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest advice and quality work done right the first time. So before your next road trip, commute, or weekend getaway, visit Clark's Tire and Automotive today. With 4 locations, check out current tire specials online at clarkstires.com.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every 3rd Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com. You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your assessment.
Or you can find them at ptassociates.net. If it's physical, it's therapy. PT Associates.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Or Ace Frehley or Fraley.
Frehley.
Founding member, Frehley.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kiss.
Kiss, who had passed away, right? And so I was going, I think it's pronounced one way, but I'm looking through all these old videos trying to find out, like, how are they pronouncing it? And I'm in commercial break going, I want to make sure I get this right, because you lose your street cred if you pronounce a name like this wrong. And so I stumble upon this interview. His name was Snyder, Tom Snyder.
Yes.
Tom Snyder.
Is this the one where they're all drunk?
I think they.
Where
in
the
hindsight,
kitty cat and Ace Frehley were drunk. My brother was just telling me about this. I
that's
think
the interview, and they were totally loose. Those two
Yes.
were loose. Gene Simmons was totally stiff. He
and
looked
Paul
annoyed.
Stanley. He was. He
Yes.
was because Frehley, they're like, this makeup's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Rah, and the kitty cat's rah, right?
Right. But then Tom, it turns out they had the right idea, because Tom Snyder was like, and you play this impressive bass. You have this bass player. And he keeps on repeating it as if it's a joke. And finally, he said it 3 times. And finally, somebody had to correct him and say bass. And he's like, oh. So now I'm going, wait, but he said Ace Frehley.
It's Frehley.
Okay, so he says Ace Frehley as Ace Frehley. And now I'm going like,
you're
well, how am I going to believe this guy who doesn't know how to say bass? And now I'm second guessing my existence while he's doing this interview in front of Kiss. And that's how you pronounce Kiss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's doing this interview in front of him, and he said bass player 3 times. And I'm going like, oh my gosh, this entire
Is he playing a
lifetime.
fish?
I thought
is he doing?
it was pronounced bass, but he's saying it right in front of one of the greatest known rock bands of all time, and they're not correcting him. Maybe it is bass.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. Dave and Molly from the archives.
A woman named Catherine Lee Bates. She was the one that wrote the original version of America the Beautiful.
Oh.
Started out as a poem.
Yeah.
And then, of course, it became a song. She was inspired by the view from Pikes Peak in Colorado.
Oh, America the Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Land that I see.
Love.
Love. For the back.
No, stand beside.
Prairies. Stand beside me.
No,
Down the prairies.
stand beside her and
Okay,
guide
let me
her.
start. Hang on.
Okay, you don't
God
have
bless-
any of the words right. You got the melody. I'll give you that.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her to all the things I love. No, to okay.
Through the
Through
night,
through the
with
night,
the light from
the
above.
through the valleys, to the prairies, to the critters, all the people. Land that I love. God bless America.
No, now you change songs.
Okay. Say it again. It's America the Beautiful. No,
We're done. No, I don't.
Let's start from the beginning again. I'm
Look
sorry.
up the lyrics.
I'm sorry, but what? Tell me the name of it again. It's
America the Beautiful.
oh right. Okay.
That makes it all. Now she'll get it for sure.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday. How you doing over there, Malls? Malls? Yeah, with us? Malls? Hello? This is when the video component of our show really comes into play. You can see how she's trying to make it through.
Finishing my last bit of McDonald's.
Okay.
I just caused an earthquake in here.
And it's not the way you think. Yeah, there was quite a rumble.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yes.
Well,
Everything's okay now.
Everything's fine now. Sure. Yeah.
Is this mic on?
You are on.
Okay,
Yes.
because I can. It just sounds weird.
No, you're fine. You're
Maybe
coming.
I shattered an eardrum with my burp.
Maybe that's what it is.
It's possible.
Yeah. Everybody's on right now.
Yep.
Okay.
We have one dead mic, so
Yeah.
But
We don't even know
we're on.
why. We don't even
No.
know how.
no. All right, let's get to the news of the day. This is big stuff. The U.S. government just signed an order reclassifying marijuana. This is a federal deal now as a less dangerous drug. This is
Okay.
a major policy shift, and here's what it means. Marijuana will now be regulated differently, shifting medical marijuana from Schedule 1.
Okay.
That's reserved for drugs without medical use and with a high potential for abuse, to the less strictly regulated Schedule 3.
I think that that's a good move.
Yeah.
I think that that's where that needs to
And
be.
I know there's been people pushing for this for a while, and it's finally happened. So
Yeah.
the other thing, medical research gets a whole lot easier now. Scientists face fewer barriers to study cannabis,
Okay.
less red tape, more supply access. Okay.
All those things we need.
And then here's where the business part of it comes in. Cannabis businesses could
Yeah.
receive major tax relief. These
Oh.
companies were previously blocked from normal business deductions.
Wow.
So now there's an easier path for profitability and investment.
Nice.
Good.
And it may help them be able to deal with federally insured banks.
Right. Then
Because-
because that was the thing. It would be legal somewhere, but federally it wasn't legal. So they have to deal in cash.
Yes, right.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Seems very dangerous too.
The other part of this, federal policies can now be more aligned to state laws. Many states have legalized medical and recreational marijuana. We're one of those states.
Yep.
But it was awkward because federal law would get in the way of that. Now there will be less conflicts on that part of it.
Got it.
Nice.
And then the big one, it clears a big hurdle to a broader change that could pave the way to nationwide reform and legalization.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hear that, Idaho? We're coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy thing. Well, I mean, it's crazy living on a border anyway, but I always think it's bizarre that we can go over there and get our gas and everything cheaper and then come back over here and not pay the state income. Like we can, but then more importantly, there's a pot shop 10 feet over the Idaho line in Washington.
Yeah.
And if you're a cop, don't you just plant yourself over in Idaho and just wait for people to come back and forth?
Actually, you could because,
yeah.
And it's interesting you bring that up because one of the things it does not change, all this new stuff that they did,
Yeah.
marijuana is still illegal under federal law overall. So you cannot freely transport weed across state lines.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So that is the scenario you just described.
Yes.
That is exactly that. If you're an Idaho person,
Yeah.
you come across the border, you buy your
Mhm.
stuff at a legal place in our state,
Yeah.
and as soon as you cross the line, now you're illegal.
Do you
And they
know-
could get you.
Do you know what I did years ago? And I think the statute of limitations is fine. And the reason I did it was for a good cause. When the late great Jack Bannon was not doing well
Mhm.
towards the end, he wanted the cannabis drinks.
Mhm.
Like he wasn't going to smoke pot,
Right.
but he wanted that feeling. And so I would go and get it, and then I would bring it to him because I thought, pull me over, charge me, whatever. But the truth is, I probably could have gotten in big trouble for it.
Mhm.
Right.
But it was years ago, and it was a liquid. When I really thought about the consequences, because I'm so afraid of jail, I was like, I don't know if I'm your right mule for this.
You're a drug
I don't
mule.
have-
You're
I
a
don't-
drug mule.
I don't have the Constitution.
Get her.
What if they do? What if they go back and they have the tapes, and then that's how they get me?
It does say they are now going over tapes from. The other thing it does not do, and this is the thing that kind of bugs me, and I know that there's a big group of people pushing for this, and I think they're on the right side. This does not erase past convictions. This is an area where some people were hoping for reform, but we're not there yet.
Right.
And I guess this is it's definitely a move forward, but a lot of people were upset that part of it didn't get thrown in there. There's still people like
I
in
know.
the South that are in prison
I know.
for something that
There's people in Idaho who are in prison for. I mean, that's the thing. If you're in a state where everything is illegal, and you go to one state, it's a slap on the hand. You go to the other,
Mhm.
and you get. And then once you get in that cycle, it's awful.
Yeah.
It's like and it's for.
it's a
pot.
federal offense.
It's for pot, which is
Mhm.
legal next door, and also. Alcohol is totally legal in Idaho. Get hammered, do what you want. There's
Mhm.
liquor stores everywhere, but don't smoke pot or you'll go to jail.
Yeah.
Something, I don't know. That seems a little hypocritical to me. I think more people have problems with alcohol than they do with pot. I mean, if you're talking heavier drugs,
Yeah.
it's a little
Mhm.
different. But even still, like if you're not selling it, you're just consuming it, and that's your thing that you like. How is that criminal? I mean, I understand that it's illegal to buy it, but then how does that become, you're not hurting anybody but
Yeah.
yourself. And I know they'll say the cartels and this and that, but I still believe it's like, and then yet the same people are having wine with their dinner. That's their thing.
Yeah.
If you said to them, oh, you love wine? Well, guess what? It's your favorite thing, but you don't get to have it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't disagree.
I think they need different reforms.
Yeah.
Different things to happen.
Mhm.
I am running No, I'm not. As I say that, all the skeletons start falling out of my closet. Like, oh, God, get it back. No. I'm not running for anything. Never mind.
No need to check here.
Everything is fine.
I've already showed you my life.
Yes, everything. It's here.
Hey, there's a new situation today. They say millions of people are waking up today and they could qualify for dual Canadian citizenship.
Boy, that's opening a can of worms for our friends to the north.
Yeah. So
they're not gonna like that.
so all this happened. This is another thing that happened basically, overnight. Previously, Canadian citizenship was by descent. It could only be passed down one generation from parent to child. But now you could qualify if you show that you have a Canadian grandparent or great grandparent or even a more distant Canadian ancestor. Somewhere down in the lineage, if there's a Canadian in there, you could say, I'm Canadian.
I'm moving back home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been there. I don't know anybody, but
Yeah.
Can I get dual citizenship out of this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And to answer that question, yes. You do have to pay $75 for your application fee.
I would do that.
Yeah. It means you could be a Canadian right now, although you have to provide documentation to get certified. And the application fee, $75. It could be more expensive if you don't already have documentation and need to hire genealogists and lawyers to track down old records.
sure, of course.
But once you have that,
Yeah.
they say the processing time is less than a year.
Man.
So
So all those people who are like, if so-and-so is elected, I'm moving to Canada, they might actually get to do it now.
yeah. That's a
put
boot
your money
time.
where your mouth is.
I'll say, I'm sorry, but we don't want you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Get out of here, you hosers.
So what is your connection to?
I don't exactly know. Apparently, there's some guy, Maurice the Rocket Richard, who was a big hockey player.
Yeah,
for
I know that
Canadians.
name, yeah.
Apparently, I'm related to him somewhere
Oh.
down the line, and there's somebody else in my family that's Canadian or something
Hmm.
like that. So I'm very interested by this. I want to go back and get our
Mm-hmm.
genealogy stuff from my mom and see if I could get dual citizenship. That'd be
So
awesome.
not only is he Canadian, he's a hockey player?
He's a hockey player, and they called him the Rocket because he was one of the first to score 50 goals in a season.
Don't you know?
Boy, he's talking. I think you got the lingo down too.
You might be somewhere between there and Ireland, though.
Yeah, I know. I was
Decide
going to
where
say
you
that was
wanna
a little
move.
Irish there. I am also
Yeah.
Irish
but-
Canadian.
Yeah, when you're in Buffalo, you spend half your time in Canada. So I've spent a lot of
That's
time around
true.
Canadians.
Man, look
yeah,
at you.
I love it up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, but don't leave.
No, I won't. But
Oh yeah, don't leave.
I'd love to have the duel just to have it. It'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people would.
Yeah.
What is the deal with pot in Canada? Did they let you?
I don't think
I know it's
so.
legal in.
Is it?
When we would go up to Toronto and stuff, it was. I think it had been newly legalized or something because people would just be walking around smoking, they were smoking cigarettes and stuff on the streets in Toronto
Wow.
at least.
Oh my gosh.
So I don't know. I've
I'll
never.
bet
looked into
someone
it.
on the text line will know the.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Here's a couple of things from the text line. Fun fact from Ann: America was the first financial institution in the region to provide bank accounts for cannabis companies.
Wow.
Carl G says, "Keep your stinky pot in Washington.
Okay.
Keep Idaho pot free."
Okay.
He's a crotchety old geezer, isn't he, Carl? My goodness.
Well, I don't know. People have their thoughts.
Carla says, hello? I don't know what that's about. Somebody says, oh, the Julio thing, like if I go to the Mariners game,
Yeah.
they said I could talk to Julio about the weather. Good one, Jody. Good one.
That was a good one.
That was.
Singer.
Jen from CDA says, fun fact, I'm half Canadian. My mom was born in Burnaby, BC.
Okay.
Kelly says, dual citizenship. Is the U.S. trying to outlaw that? So you would have to pick one or the other?
Oh.
Oh, the U.S. is trying to outlaw that. Oh, so you can't just live in both places. If you're
here,
if you're like Italian and if you have parents who are
Right.
from somewhere else originally, there are pot shops in BC, says Anne.
Okay.
And then there was another one that somebody wrote, and I wanted to read it. Oh, British. It says, did you hear that the British government made tobacco illegal? How is
yeah,
that?
I saw
Brit-
this. For if you're born
What?
after 2008, they have banned smoking tobacco products and like cigarettes and things if you're under a certain age. So 2008 plus,
You'll never
get
be
in
able to-
trouble if you smoke cigarettes and stuff. But they've
Oh, I
grandfathered
see.
in-
I see how.
Yeah, if you were already
okay.
So if
smoking,
you're already, they're not.
Yeah.
I mean, there would be rioting in the streets. I'm
Yes.
sorry, but
Yeah, yeah.
the British
So-
like to smoke.
yeah, if you were
Yeah.
born before 2000, from what I saw on the internet,
So
you are allowed to
2000
smoke
Actually, that's
still,
a good way to do it.
That is a good
Yeah.
way. So you're just never exposed to it.
right? Essentially, so you can't have access to it, and then
So wow.
let
Okay.
the ones
so
that smoke weed go out, and
how old are you if you were born in 2008? Are you 16?
yes, yeah, 16ish.
So
You're
you're
18.
18.
Oh yeah, 18. Yes,
Hmm.
18.
Good
Quick
thing
math.
he's cute, fellas, girls, everybody.
Thanks, Malls.
Look at him. No, you got the problem right.
Oh,
You're the smart one. So, okay, so they're 18 now. See, I think that's hard because
Yeah.
when you're 18 and if you're just about to be legal, although it seems to me less and less young people are smoking anyway.
Right.
I just don't.
Well, I think of what's happened, and there's data that clearly supports this, is you can get nicotine in so many other
Right.
vehicles now that you bypass the tobacco part of it.
Yeah.
There's the gum, there's the pouches that, I mean, the 20-something, well, yeah.
Pouches are huge.
Yeah.
Like the nicotine pouches are
Mhm.
huge for my age people.
Yeah. Unless
yeah.
older people like the gum.
Yeah, I'm old school. I just
Yeah.
want to sit in a big vat of smoke. Here's the thing I realized that how many people, when you're at the casino, you see who really smokes and who doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
And it's amazing how many people, but I think a lot of people only do it when they're there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's their thing. They go there and they
I have
do
a
it
lot of
there.
friends that are
and then-
exactly the
yeah.
same way.
Yeah.
But it's always surprising. Carla says no pot in Idaho, but you can have heroin in Oregon. Is that true?
That used to be true. I think even Oregon has tightened up a little bit.
Wow. All right.
I don't think you could buy it or possess it, but you could use it. It was a very weird deal.
Heroin?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah.
See, again, I feel like so many
think-
people get on heroin because of pain pills. I mean, we've heard stories, especially young men who get injuries when they're playing sports. They get overprescribed, and this is years back, the pain medicine. Then they can't get that anymore, and the closest thing to that is heroin. So now all of a sudden they're getting heroin. Well, now you're all of a sudden you're a criminal for feeding your addiction, which basically people who are smoking or eating too much or they're all feeding their addictions, but you're a criminal. How about let's address the addiction,
Yeah.
not put you in jail.
Right.
That doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm running. Nope. Oh, skeleton.
She's back
oh
in.
my gosh.
She's back in.
My political career's been really topsy-turvy today.
Yeah.
Up and down, up and down.
Well, there was I remember when I was in Colorado, way back in the day. Colorado and Washington were the two states that were kind of out in front of this whole on the
Yeah.
marijuana side of it.
Yeah.
And it was all about the medicinal purpose, for medical. And I remember when my mom, in her final weeks,
Yeah.
they were prescribing the marijuana pills, and
Yeah.
that was a big
It was a
thing.
pill?
It was a pill. It was in pill
Interesting.
form. Yeah.
Okay.
Or it might have been a gummy or something. It was
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
gel pills or whatever.
Yeah.
But I knew how much that helped her, and
Yes.
it's like, how can you deny someone that when
Right.
they're, and
Yeah.
kind of like with Jack,
Yeah.
same kind of thing. That's
Gives them a little bit of comfort and
Yeah.
a little bit of feeling good. And,
Mhm.
when you take all the other stuff away and say, oh, you can't have this, you can't have that. That's why I'm running.
Oh,
Nope, hat. Nope, out of the ring. The hat keeps getting thrown in, but then
It's a boomerang
the
hat.
skeletons come and pull it back out.
Now let's talk about drinks. Even for the older people in the world, a new survey tells us that 1 in 3 adults are having drinks at home before they head out for an evening out, knowing that they're going to drink once they're out.
Yeah.
Pre-funking is what we used to always call it. Cocktails and beers at bars and concerts are getting so expensive that a lot of adults are going back to their college days.
Yeah.
And they're pre-gaming, they call it. We called it pre-funking. One concert goer says she recently saw a single can of White Claw for $20 at a concert.
Oh my God.
And she says, I will not do that. I'm going to pregame.
Pre-game.
Even the big liquor companies are noticing sales of the mini bottles are up as people try to stretch their dollars as they're smuggling stuff.
Yeah.
For some, skipping alcohol together is the move. About 41% of people say they are now choosing water or non-alcoholic drinks instead.
See, here's my thing about that. I don't want to pay $14 for a bottle of water. At a thing. That's just that is crazy. I mean, that seems like, okay, we're all being responsible here. Somebody's got to be the driver. Somebody's got to, and you're going to charge them that much for water when it's almost the same for a soda or for a drink. It's outrageous.
Criminal,
It gets you trapped in there, and you don't have the option. That's what I love about Silverwood. Silverwood will let you bring food in for your family. You can, as long as it's all sealed, you can bring it in so you can feed your family some sandwiches. If you can't afford, I don't think their prices are crazy there. Anyway, they're pretty good. But it's nice to. But if you tried to go to like the arena or something and bring a sandwich in, even you'd be up against the wall. Be impressed.
And that's why.
And that's why I'm ready for.
Mayor of the arena.
Yes.
How about that? There's a good start for you.
Ooh, that I don't think too many people would check on stuff there. It wouldn't
Right.
be like looking into my background or anything.
No.
I would hope not. She just wants to be the mayor of this block. That's it. Just this building.
Well, let her have it.
Okay, fine. And she's the only one running? Okay, let her do it.
And then the other story, this is the one that we talked about with Kalai when we were co-anchoring the news this morning.
Yeah.
There is a situation where, people are ordering things off of Amazon. Amazon usually comes in, cardboard box. If it sits on your porch for a while, you're exposed, especially in the springtime, all the little creatures. Sometimes the creatures you can't even see.
No.
Those are the most dangerous ones.
Invisible creatures.
Yeah, bugs and germs.
Yes.
B's and G's.
Yes.
And so they get on your package, and then what do? You bring in your package, you set it on your dinner table, and then all the things scatter, and then it contaminates your food, and you eat your food, and then you pass away. I mean, it could happen.
You said package. Things get on your package. You should be careful what you say to me around me. The word package just makes me laugh because it's somebody's package.
I can't. I don't. I don't know.
I love the small things that keep Molly entertained.
Yes.
Very.
Yeah.
Well, I think that that is true, and I have had where they stay out for the whole day or overnight or whatever, and then you get home, and I always do put them on my dining room table. That's the first place I put them.
That's what most people do.
Yeah, but not anymore.
No.
I say you open it outside and you bring the contents in, and then you throw the box
That's what
away.
they say. Yeah.
Yeah.
They say cardboard is basically a hotel for insects.
Yes.
Traps moisture, has tiny little hiding spots. And what they recommend you do, open packages somewhere else and then break down the boxes quickly.
Yeah.
Keep them away from where you eat.
Yes.
And then just have whatever the contents of your package was. Package.
We got a package yesterday, and it was all of Scarlett's basketball gear.
Oh.
Yeah, she's number 2.
Number 2?
Yeah. In reversible.
And
She's got a
She's
reversible.
the Fever, right?
Yeah. She was 19. That was her practice jersey. Number 2.
What is Caitlin Clark? She's 20-something, right?
Yeah, I think she's 22. That's what I was going to say. I'm going to look up that roster and see who she has the number of. Oh, nice.
Shay says that, she said, I don't think you have anything to worry about if you want to run for any type of office. Have you seen who we've elected twice? I guess as far as like scandal stuff
Character
goes.
issues?
These are Shay's words, not mine.
Yeah.
Well, who's number 2? What do you got? Anybody exciting?
Number 2 is Maisha Hines Allen, whose brother plays for the Jacksonville Jaguars. His name's actually Josh Allen.
Oh, the
and he
Josh,
goes by
yes,
Josh
that's
Hines
right. That's
Allen.
right. Yeah.
His sister is number 2 for the Fever.
What number is Caitlin Clark?
Caitlin Clark is 22.
So is that the Fever
22.
is a WNBA team?
Yep, Fever's WNBA team.
So the
And-
line this weekend for white versus blue,
yeah,
it's out there. And you weren't here when I was talking about the basketball. So
I'm taking action on
I was-
8-year-old girls YMCA basketball.
I sent him a video of the girls just going in a herd from one basket
Oh,
to the
yeah,
other.
because you
and
call it
then
amoeba ball. Yeah.
there was one girl who was actually really good. She kept making shots, but there was one mom who was. She was like the only one who was really taking it seriously, and it was making me laugh. She was just like, "Oh, are you kidding me right now, you guys?" Oh, and I was like, do you see their level of commitment to this thing?
Yeah.
They are just chasing each other back and forth. That's it. But the other team actually was really good, and this one little girl, she just kept making shots. So I sent Quinn a video, and I said, "Taking lines on the Fever, a lot of heat on number 19."
It was a preseason exhibition. I want the regular season
Right,
action
right.
this weekend.
So he wasn't
Then you're
ready.
getting the real product.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're getting right
He
now.
wasn't ready to jump. So after tomorrow's game, which I won't be there, but I'll get the results. And then the mom was surprised to learn that they don't keep score at the YMCA. Like, but they're just little,
Yeah,
They have never played before. But she was really funny because she was like, "Come on, let's get some Big D there, Big D. You gotta want that ball now. You want that ball. Get those
Jeez.
rebounds." I was like, "Yeah,
I
lady,
know
you
of those
are."
people.
She was in it.
Yeah.
And I kind of liked it. I was like, well, because they'll get used to hearing that kind of banter,
Right.
around them. But I just watched.
That's fun. Yeah.
But I was proud of her. She was running. She was good. Scarlett has some good hustle.
What can I ask for?
What's funny to me is she'll get distracted and then she's like, la la la. Then she'll bolt to the thing. Like how they do. Like we used to have to yell at my son because he played outfield. And we'd hear the crack of the bat. And he'd be looking at flowers. We're like, Ritter!
Yes.
Or he's going to get hit in the head. He was looking around. Yes.
All right, we've learned a lot. After a break, Kate Hudson will join us, our Friday morning visit with Kate. We'll find out what's going on in around town, all of the entertainment type things. Always good. What?
We need to stop right here.
Uh-oh, we're stopping.
John says, we bought a new weed eater last week, brought it home. It just sat in the corner of the living room until yesterday when I took it to the garage to open it, put it together. I opened it, dumped it out, and 4 wasps came rolling out of the box,
Oh my
all
gosh.
still alive.
Ruh-roh.
Now dead. He said.
But they
That
were
is-
there was a hotel for them to get in.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, that you got to be careful with these boxes.
And it was sitting in the living room. Luckily, he brought it to the. Oh my God, John, this is a harrowing story. That is why I am running. I will be your anti-wasp. You should. I don't think I should have soda.
You know where that came from? That soda was sitting out for a while.
Oh no.
All right, back after a break. Kate joins us. Happy Friday, everyone. The Dave and Molly Show continues. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service, so come visit. Located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington, Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
And our friend Kate is here. Happy Friday, Kate.
We made it.
Yeah, we
Friday
did.
to
We feel
you.
good. We're feeling good, feeling strong. How about you?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Feeling strong.
Mhm.
A little nervous about Bloomsday in 1 week, 10
That's right.
days, 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you nervous? What's going to happen
know,
there?
'cause it's a hard course.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, but you're a professional runner. You run miles and miles.
I'm mid.
What's leading up to it? How do you train? Do you do the full? Dave's been doing the full one.
Yeah. We did that a couple of weeks ago. We did the course. But you kind of dawdle, like you're not race pace, obviously.
Do you have a
but
goal? You have a set goal?
I just want to keep it under 112 so I can
Okay.
stay in that yellow start time. I think it's yellow start
Okay.
time.
See, I don't think I could do
that's
that
the
on a
cutoff.
bicycle.
So you could.
No, I couldn't.
You're selling yourself
No, I
short.
couldn't.
But-
I wouldn't.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. But I am flying a staff writer for Runner's World in for the weekend.
Oh, good.
So I'll be working and running. So maybe that's why I'm feeling a little nervous too, because it's
A lot going on.
a couple of different things going on.
Hey, what are their numbers like? I know they were trying to get 50,000 for the 50th Bloomsday, and that they've been a big push on that.
I think they're on par.
Oh.
For where they want to be. I know, a few months ago they said they were ahead of registrations for that time of year normally. So I think they're okay.
Oh, that's great.
But I don't know the final numbers.
Come.
Yeah. Hopefully they made it to 50. I don't know.
Yeah. I won't be able to get an update because of the email situation.
They're sending it to, remember, Dave?
You still can't.
Nonstop Lovel.
I signed.
Oh, your registration.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with your actual email.
Yeah. Dave.Sposito@nonstoplovel.com instead of local.
Oops.
So I learned the hard way. So, but anyway, I think everything, Nadine's all signed up. And so whatever, and we'll go do our packet pickup next week. And,
I'll be working the trade show.
Oh, we'll come see you. Yeah.
For a little while. I think I had to sign up for Saturday. I can't remember.
Okay.
But so Visit Spokane. I'll have a booth set up if you need visitor guides or anything for your guests that are coming to run. We'll be talking about the city and handing out guides and maps and it's really exciting. But that's where we're at. But I'm nervous. I get nervous. It's a tough course.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people. There's a lot of crowds.
They say that the Bloomsday course, the Spokane Marathon is one of the tougher marathons in the country.
Yeah,
because of the
that
Doomsday
darn
Hill.
Doomsday Hill.
At mile 22 or whatever it is.
Yep.
And anytime that giant hill is included in any race, it makes it.
We've been running hills on because we run a few days a week. So yesterday we ran, we met at Manitou Park, and then we ran to Perry Street Stairs through the Rockwood neighborhood to the Perry Stairs, and we ran up and down those 3 times. So we were doing a little hill work to try and
good for you.
Yeah, my quads were burning.
Yeah.
I got tired walking up the stairs into the studio this morning. I thought, what did they add stairs to this thing?
When we used to be upstairs, that was like the first movement of the day for me, and it was like, man, I always, luckily there was nobody else up there. I had a chance to recover.
Yep.
Now we just have the one flight.
We were
on this floor.
We were actually at the same event the other day, and we were being shown the building, the Collins building. And so he had a group of people. We walked up 2 big flights of stairs, all of us. And you could collectively, everybody's like, and he's trying to give us what happens in this place. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm so glad I don't have to talk right now. It's not just me, is it? We were all winded, and we were all kind of like leaning and, yeah, this is great. Oh, good for you. It was steep. And I think also we weren't wearing shoes that were designed. People are in heels. You're there as an event. I had lifts on, so I'm thinking, oh my God.
Well, I saw the stairs, and I had my computer bag because I was just planning to go home after the event. And when we saw the stairs, I thought, oh no,
more
stairs. I get winded on stairs. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
I think it's just stairs.
I think it's also because you're in your street shoes. If you're dressed to work out and I even noticed that if I go get my workout clothes on here and then I use the stairs while I'm in my tennis shoes and stuff, it's different than in my regular shoes. I can do it more easily. So
it's like a mindset. It's a mental thing. Like I've got my sneaky,
I'm already working
shoes
out.
on. I'm working out.
What's happening around here this weekend?
Okay, we've got Great White.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Great White.
Wait. That was their big hit, right?
Once Bitten, Twice Shy.
Oh, yeah. That song's legit.
Yes.
I like that one.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's a good one. So I'm sure they'll be playing that one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And now where are they?
Spokane Tribe.
Okay.
If they don't play that one, they will get thrown out.
Right. There will be a riot.
Yeah.
A riot in Airway Heights. So they're playing a concert the 25th. Which is tomorrow. That'll be fun. And we have Monica Nevy at the Spokane Comedy Club. She is a native of Washington State, so she's kind of a hometown gal. She's from the West Side, but she played basketball for Seattle U and suffered some injuries, so that derailed that career. And so comedy was her backup plan. And she seems to be pretty successful. I was watching some of her clips. She was She was funny. I laughed.
Okay.
So
That's
she'll
good.
be here
Okay.
tonight and tomorrow.
Nice.
One show tonight, 2 shows tomorrow.
Okay.
So that should be fun.
Mhm.
If you're into improv or have always wanted to learn how to do improv, the Northwest Improv Fest is happening this weekend at the Spokane
Oh.
Convention Center and Blue Door Theater,
Oh my gosh.
which is the Milk Bottle
Yes,
over by
I
the
was
freeway.
there the other night for a thing.
Yeah.
The crazy thing was I was there for a script reading, which was kind of quiet. But in the other theater, they had improv going on, which was not quiet.
Oh.
So you'd hear this eruption of laughter, yelling, and then, so it's a really cool building, though.
I've
It's
never been
really
in
neat.
it.
Oh, it's so neat.
I got to get in
Yeah.
there. I got to go in
Yeah,
there.
it's cool.
I know. I love Spokane has some really fun buildings.
Yeah.
Like the old milk bottles and then the little windmill buildings. There's one in the Perry District, and then there's one in Brown's Addition. It was an old ice cream shop in the 1920s and 30s. It was an ice cream shop chain in Spokane. Those little windmill buildings. So
So tell me about the milk bottle. Are the one up at Garland, is it related to the one downtown?
I
the milk
believe so. I
bottles?
think it was part of a dairy, maybe. Like he was selling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, I know what we want to ask you. The Miles guy, the storyteller guy.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Miles Bergsma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching one of his deals. We were talking about zips.
Spokane Storytime.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a big deal, isn't he?
Yeah, he does a great job.
Yes.
He really does. He's very knowledgeable.
Mhm.
We met a few, maybe, I guess it must have been 6 months ago. It was probably right before Christmas.
Okay.
Just to talk, because he was like, I'm doing the same thing you guys are doing. So let's talk. We should know each other. So,
Yeah.
Does he make a living doing that?
no, he has a day job.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, but he's also a photographer. He's taken some beautiful photos of Spokane.
Yeah.
So-
We wanted to have him on our show.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have his email if you would like to talk.
Yeah.
We would like his
Connect
email.
us up special.
I will. I will
Yeah.
make an intro.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I like
and
that.
then I will bow out.
Well, you can be on with him. Yeah. You guys
Yeah.
telling stories together.
Yeah. He's a great storyteller. He knows a lot about Spokane and it's
Mhm.
really interesting and people really get into it.
Oh, I think that
Yeah.
every story I've ever heard him do has been interesting. I stay for the whole thing. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
You learn a lot.
And then his video and drone video and whatnot that he takes is beautiful too.
So I have a question for you. So my friend Gina used to do the tours.
Mhm.
Do you know all that stuff too about all the different houses and all the places?
Some of it, yeah. I
Yeah,
try.
it's really cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Spokane has a great history.
Yeah.
Especially, during its heyday when the railroad came through and all the mines were big. And this was like we had a gilded age.
We were hopping.
We were hopping. We
Yeah.
were bigger than Seattle. We had a huge population. It was great.
How did Seattle get all the people? Well, it's fine. They can have them.
The port. Ultimately,
Oh,
I
the
think
port, sure,
the
of
port
course,
is
that
what
makes sense.
kind of established Seattle.
That was a
as
game changer.
the dominant city.
Their
in the Pacific
God-given port.
Northwest. I know. Yeah, but I think the original plans by the railroads were, it was Portland, Seattle, Spokane, and they envisioned Spokane being the huge metropolis. But obviously, Seattle
Man.
emerged as that. But
And I'm
interesting.
okay with that.
I am too. Yeah,
Leave us little Spokane
I
people
know.
alone.
I think
We'll
we're
be here.
right sized for
We
me
are
anyway.
perfect, Yeah.
We also have the Asian Health and Wellness Festival going on this weekend. It's at the Spokane Valley Library on Herald. It's free, which I love, and it's family friendly. They're going to have all sorts of events for kids, but it's all things Eastern medicine and cultural dances. They're doing, they'll teach you how to do Tai Chi. They're doing Tai Chi classes, yoga, anything you can think of. So I thought that sounded interesting. Yeah.
We're going to learn a
Yeah,
lot.
and food. There's going to be
Oh,
lots
okay.
of food.
Now you have us a food.
Lumpia, all sorts of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think that'll be great.
I mean, I'll just go there to eat.
I don't want to learn any of your medicine things
Yeah.
or your wellness things. Where is the food?
I want to know where the food is
Where are
and
the
the face
dumplings?
painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got those going on. There's lots more. The Spokane Symphony is playing this weekend.
What are they? Are they doing another candlelight thing?
No, well, there
Oh.
is another candlelight concert
Oh.
at the Davenport.
Okay.
But then the symphony is doing its own thing at the Fox this weekend.
Okay.
It's one of their Masterworks concerts.
Okay.
So they do kind of the classics. They have a different series for different weekends and classics. They do the fun movie ones where they're doing
Yes.
the, soundtrack to
Yeah.
Batman.
Mhm.
And there is a Batman concert coming up with them. So
Oh, fun.
Bloomsday weekend.
Oh.
If you're into Batman, they're going to show the 1989 Michael Keaton Batman and play the symphony will be playing the soundtrack.
Oh, geez.
I think that sounds like really fun.
I love we went to the La La Land one.
Oh, yeah.
And that was, it was
that's right.
fantastic. Yeah.
I still have not seen that movie.
Oh my God! Don't get him riled up. Don't get him. Don't get him
Do you ever
upset.
feel like when you haven't seen like a pop culture thing, like a movie, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe you haven't seen that," and then it kind of becomes part of your identity. Like, I've never seen
she's
this
the
movie,
one, yeah.
and I am not going to watch it now because now this is my thing.
I know.
Like,
I'm never
seen
going to watch
it.
Casablanca. So there.
There you go. See,
I'm doing what Kate does. I'm pulling a Kate.
it's part of your identity now.
Yeah, but she's the one that never saw it.
Yeah. But
Right.
there's that.
And then you're running this
Yeah.
weekend. Now, will you do the course to like week
Yeah,
out?
We were talking about it. I'd like to do the course backwards so I can do everything downhill.
I think more people do the course backwards. When we're
It's more
out, that
fun
we
that
see
way.
more people going the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that doesn't help you practice Doomsday Hill. Though,
I know.
right?
Right.
But for
Exactly.
funsies.
Right.
So
Should be nice weather for
I
outdoor
know.
activity this weekend. Yeah.
should be great. All right.
All right, Kate.
Thanks,
Always good to
Kate.
see you.
Thank you. You too.
We got to get out and then we got to come back in because we're on SWX now. We're
Yeah, we're on
multimedia.
TV,
Kate.
Kate.
Yeah.
You gotta get the TV gig.
That's how we talk.
We're on
Whenever we're
TV.
trying to impress people.
Yeah. Lots of breath.
All right, we're back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show continues. Happy Friday, everyone. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Happy Friday, everyone. Dave and Molly Show continues. We welcome our new viewers from SWX.
Good morning to you.
They're joining us, and it's very nice to have all of you watching.
Mm-hmm.
We also have our YouTube viewers and our people that are listening on the Nonstop Local app.
I mean, we're everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like we're everywhere. Isn't that like a triple threat, right? Because we're internet, TV, and internet.
YouTube.
Nailed it.
That's kind of different.
Some people have a way with words, and other people, not have way.
I realize that
Old Steve Martin joke.
things are both the same.
We are going to, Kalai will join us in this first hour of our SWX, and then we're going to play the showdown.
Yes.
Yeah. And we have a story about our person who's going to join us here in a minute, but she had wanted to play a couple days ago, and then things happened, but now she's totally committed and focused and ready to play.
Yes, she's ready.
Okay.
Ready to go. Should I have a call?
I think it's time.
Okay.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play a round of Dave's Cash Showdown.
This is the trivia portion of the program. Molly has 10 trivia questions ready to go. And Jen, are you there?
I am here.
Yay, you're here. Okay.
Scared. I've had 2 hours of sleep because all I do is sneeze.
Oh, a lot of sneezing going on.
Well, I had 2
Whoa.
extractions last Friday, and they put a little hole in my nasal cavity.
Oh, jeez.
So I have legitimately sneezed. We're going to go with 400 times in 4 days.
Jeez.
So I apologize if I start sneezing.
Okay.
I'm trying really hard. I have tissues in my pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm lighting a cigarette.
Oh.
Now, Jen,
Well, now that doesn't seem like...
let me ask you something, Jen. I asked you the last time you played, and you said it was St. Patrick's Day.
It was, and that was the hard assery. I think I got 2 right. So I almost pulled an Alicia.
I thought we have talked to you more recently than that. It feels like we have.
No, I think that was the last time.
Are you sure you weren't drunk?
Oh, I'm positive. Wait, no, I'm lying. Remember, I was having a green drink from the night before.
That's right.
That's that. Now it's all coming back.
We love you, Jen.
Well, maybe if you start laughing, you'll start sneezing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Molly's dropped her
I'm
pen.
really trying not to.
So it was a tough time when you played last time. Now, were there money questions last time? And did you win any? And then
I won none.
You won
but
none.
I did get a cute little note from Molly.
Oh, that's very nice. Okay. What about today's money question? It's Friday. You're in a good mood. You're running for office.
Yes.
I think you should be. There should be a big ticket
I have
item here.
two $2 questions.
All right.
One is at number 2, and one is at number 8.
Okay, 2 and 8, each $2
Yes.
for each of us.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, and overall on the scale of ratings for difficulty, you call them the hardassery ratings. Where
I
does this?
was going to text you earlier and say, please no hard assery today.
I'm going to
none.
say mid-assery.
All right.
But it's
Okay,
hard
I
to
could
say.
do with mid-assery.
My Uncle Jimmy yesterday, he said, your questions are too hard now. He said I was being too hard on everybody.
Yeah.
It's hard to know when you can see the answers. It's really easy to be like, oh, they'll get that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm seeing the answers.
Mm-hmm.
I try to.
You know what blows yesterday when I was supposed to call in?
Yes.
I woke up 2 minutes late because I accidentally hit stop instead of snooze.
Oh.
And woke up just cussing myself out.
Oh.
And you guys had already had your player. And you know what, Dave? I would have frickin' beat you.
Oh, she would have freaking beat me.
Jen, really?
I'm serious. I would have beat him by the quarter of a point. 'Cause he missed one of the new.
Oh, yeah.
He missed New Jersey.
That's right. That's right.
I'm
Good
like,
memory.
Are you joking me? So today better be my day.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of, you cuss yourselves out? GD, Jen, come on. You're better than that. Is that what you're doing?
Shake yourself. Come on now. Come on now, kid.
Jen, you bee.
I think your laugh puts everybody in a good mood too. You're perfect. You're perfect for Friday. Yeah.
Well, good.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the studio. Molly has the questions,
I do.
including two $2 questions.
Yeah.
Good luck, Jen.
Thank you.
All right, Jen. So are you home then recovering from all your dental stuff?
Yeah. I went back yesterday because it was like turning all kinds of colors. And the dentist said, no, you're fine. It's just that I had two big teeth pulled right next to each other.
Ooh.
So,
do you have it all packed up? Because I know when they do that, they say you're not supposed to smoke.
24 hours. And even my my dental assistant, she goes, just wet a gauze and smoke away. I'm like, I freaking love you.
It's the whole dry socket thing. You don't want to do.
And
you're not
I
supposed
don't have dry socket.
Yeah, you're not supposed to suck on a straw. All these things. It's not just. Okay.
It's already over that point. It's
Oh,
been a
thank
week.
God, Jen. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
I think so.
All right, here we go. What film duo ends a road trip by driving a Thunderbird off of a cliff?
Thelma and Louise.
Here's your first money question. What U.S. state is known as the mother of presidents and the mother of statesmen?
Ooh. Washington.
What part of the eye? What part of the eye gives it color?
The iris.
What was Bugs Bunny's catchphrase?
Oh, Bugs Bunny, did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. I'll come back to it.
Okay.
It'll come to me.
Sauerbraten.
That was my favorite when I was little.
Sauerbraten is a specialty beef dish originating from what country?
A what?
Sauerbraten. It's a beef dish from what country?
German.
Okay.
Germany.
What is the city of brotherly love?
Brotherly love. Isn't that Boston?
What color flag is waved to indicate caution in auto racing?
Yellow.
Here's your second money question. What word refers to a minimum attendance necessary for the U.S. Congress to conduct business?
Haha, you're funny. Pass.
What Asian country bans the importation and sale of chewing gum?
I
think they
go with India.
Okay. And how many colors are there on a Rubik's Cube?
Let's see. Yellow, red, blue, white, black. 6.
Okay. All right. You made it through. Dave's outside. He's checking his phone. He's looking around.
I'm sure I won no money, but I think I got a couple right.
You sure did.
All right.
Yeah, you did. You got some right. And you did not win any money, though.
Oh,
yeah, figured.
Still money out there?
Still money on the table.
Okay.
Yep.
How you feeling, Jen? Did you sneeze?
I haven't sneezed yet, just laughed.
Okay.
I think the laughing might help. The sneezes go away.
Okay. That's good.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
She's always fun. She always does a good job.
I like her
Yes.
spirit.
Mhm.
All right, my turn to play 10 questions for me, 60 seconds. Here we go.
What film duo ends the road trip by driving a Thunderbird off of a cliff?
Thelma and Louise.
Here's your first money question.
Yes.
Which U.S. state is known as the mother of presidents and the mother of statesmen? Looking for a state.
It's one of two. It's either Virginia or Ohio.
Which one?
Virginia.
Damn it.
Yes. $2. I'm a
been a
winner.
while. It's
Mhm.
been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
What part of the eye gives it color?
The iris.
What was Bugs Bunny's catchphrase?
What's up, Doc?
Sauerbraten
Damn
is
it. I forgot to come back to that. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, is it okay if we go on? Okay.
There's going to be a referee throwing a flag at her like, hey, interference. Sauerbraten is a specialty beef dish originating from which country?
Germany.
What is the city of brotherly love?
Philadelphia.
What color flag is waved to indicate caution in auto racing?
Yellow.
Here's your second money question.
Yes.
What word refers to minimum attendance necessary for U.S. Congress to conduct business?
Quorum.
Damn it! He's a two-time winner. When I asked her that, she goes, "Ha ha ha! Right, pass." What Asian country bans the importation and sale of chewing gum?
Thailand.
And how many colors are there on a Rubik's cube?
6.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm. I'm feeling good, feeling strong.
You should feel good and strong.
Mhm.
Final score: Dave wins 9-5. Strong showing.
That might be my best yet.
Yep, she got 5.
5's good. Yeah.
Hey, 500. Nothing's wrong with 500.
Yep.
So
What? Nothing's wrong with 500, and that's.
I would have got 6. I just forgot to go back to Bugs Bunny.
Yeah,
Oh
she's-
yeah,
she
we
won't
heard
come
we heard the
back.
damn it in there. Yeah.
So you both got Thelma and Louise.
Mhm.
And yes, Virginia is the state. Did you get it too, Quinn?
I did get it. That's where George
Wow.
Washington's from. So I just
I think
And
there's-
Thomas Jefferson, I
yeah,
think.
I think so.
How many did you get right, Quinn?
Not that many. I actually don't know. But I thought Dumb and Dumber was my answer for the first one because I don't know Thelma and Louise, so I went with them.
Oh, it was so much before he was born. Thelma and Louise, Virginia, you both got Iris. Dave got What's Up, Doc. You both got Germany.
Nice.
Philly, Dave got. Both got Yellow. Then Dave got Quorum, and it's really used for board meetings for any
Mhm.
certain amount of people.
Yeah.
And then it was the only one you got wrong. It was Singapore, not Thailand. Singapore is the one.
All right.
And then you both got Rubik's Cube has 6. So not bad.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they are the credit union for all.
She's still laughing. Hang on.
Wait, hold.
Holding for laughter.
They are the credit union for people that want to be president. Yeah, it's true. Not a lot of people know this, but even in the early days, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, all the early presidents, the Adams, Quincy Adams, John Adams,
Sure.
they all knew, and it's in the Declaration of Independence, if you look real closely, they have a line in there about the creation of Numerica Credit Union because
Really?
they knew that with a great credit union, they could build a great country.
I see.
And that's why they named it New America.
Oh my God, it's all coming
New
together.
America.
That's
My, how do you do this every day? I don't understand. Your brain, it works very well.
You're the only person that's ever said that. So.
And
Numerica
yeah.
Credit Union should be your credit union for all times.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Okay, Molly, while I have you, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So, up in Suncrest, like, I swear to God, we're the only house on the block that gets, like, bald-faced hornets, wasps, regular hornets.
Yeah.
And you were talking the other day about the pheromone thing, and I was trying to tell my mother.
Yeah.
Because she's deathly allergic, and she has Parkinson's, so she can't do much.
Yeah.
I take care of her.
Yeah.
Can you give me your guys' info?
Sure. You betcha.
Your wasp guy?
Yeah, Josh, he's great.
Okay.
Yes, I will text you.
We have this great company that comes, but she's never heard about these pheromone things.
Yeah,
so.
it's kind of it's not a, it's more of a they spray it so they make it seem like they're already wasps there. I
Right.
guess that's the concept.
Yeah. Oh,
Rather
right.
than it
I
being like a poisonous agent, it's more of a
Right.
deterrent. He's coming actually tomorrow to my house, so
Okay, yeah, please text me his info.
will do. I will do it.
If he, doesn't mind coming up to Suncrest.
Oh, I think he'll do whatever. He's very, he's great.
He does have a no sneezing policy, though. So if you.
Got her. Good one, Dave.
I almost feel guilty about that.
That was a cheap one.
Yeah, so just make sure you don't sneeze on him, and he'll
then I
charge you
guess we're
double.
Screwed.
Yeah.
She got a hole in her nose, Dave. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah.
I guarantee I'm going to start sneezing right when we get off the phone.
Okay.
Well, you were sneeze-free during the whole
Yeah, it's
conversation.
pretty
That's
good.
good. Yeah.
I was,
Mhm.
thankfully.
All right, Jen, you're wonderful. Have a wonderful weekend. Happy Friday, and Molly will text you up special with
Yep.
some stuff.
I
Okay.
sure will.
Thank you. Happy Friday, guys.
You too.
All right.
Bye.
Next time we play the showdown will be Monday. It'll be a brand new week, and next week is our last full week together for a while.
It is. You're right.
Mhm.
I'm going to be traveling, and
Mhm.
Dave's going to be here, taking time off.
Yep, a little bit of
Taking
both.
some time off.
Mhm.
We've been working a lot lately.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Well, Quinn's working halftime. He shows up whenever he damn well pleases.
I mosey on in when I please.
Buddy brought McDonald's this morning.
Then he shows up early, trying to be all kissing our butts. Ooh, McDonald's is here.
All right, we'll do a break. We'll come back with entertainment news. A couple of things to get to, including, I know you want to know this because
What?
you're going to go to a Mariners game.
Yes.
All right. They have ranked the best baseball mascots.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. And
okay.
the Mariner Moose
Yeah.
on the list.
Hey.
One of the most beloved baseball mascots.
While we're talking about it, I have it on the text line. Dave Cotton sent the actual Twins fight song.
Oh,
Can we play that?
Sure.
Okay, we can
I
find
think
it
we
on
can play it,
YouTube.
right?
Are we
Well,
allowed or no?
I don't know.
It's from 1961.
Let me do some research.
Oh, maybe we'll
Let me
get
do some
in
research.
trouble.
Yeah.
Well, you
do
could
anything
you could look at the lyrics and then you could sing it.
Yeah.
Or if he can sing it. Oh, and breaking news.
What?
Quinn, I'm sorry, but I had to go to the first
no.
person. I have sold the Toronto Blue
Oh,
Jays
have you? Okay.
ticket. Yep.
That's all right.
What?
Remember, I put it. I got a text mid-afternoon yesterday
Yeah.
from our friend Dave, and
Yeah.
he said, "Hey, I will buy the Toronto ticket if it's still available for $9." And I said, "Deal." I bought it for 10 on a
Yeah.
mistake, so I'm
Okay.
just trying to move
That
it.
is hilarious.
And then once he agreed to it, he says, "And I'm going to toss in $1 for shipping and handling." So I
You're
get
even.
So I get a $10. Yeah,
That's good.
it's totally even. And
Nice. I
if
like
you
that.
do really want one, you could still get one.
Yes, I still can. Yeah. No, that's okay. I didn't. I don't watch enough baseball to be that invested, so this is probably a good thing for me.
Nobody's getting one on purpose, Dave.
They do have. I looked it up yesterday. They have the 4th best odds to win the
Yeah.
World Series,
Oh.
and the Mariners
Yeah.
have the 3rd.
Yeah.
So the Dodgers are overwhelming.
Dodgers
favorites,
and
but then-
Yankees,
yeah,
probably?
Dodgers, Yankees,
Yeah.
and then Mariners, Blue Jays are your.
How
top
about the
four.
Red Sox?
Red Sox were like 7 or 9,
Okay.
something like that. They're in the top 10.
Twins?
Twins were 23rd. So
Ouch.
They're not in the bottom 5.
And you're getting the better odds. You're getting better.
Only 30 teams.
It is. You have better odds on your ticket than their odds are currently. They've gotten better for the Twins
Yeah.
this year.
That's why I know how to. I know when to get in.
Yeah.
Futures bets.
You bought it a
baby.
good time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, so we'll talk about that when we return for our entertainment news, and Kalai will join us as well. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios. That's where we're broadcasting from right now. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life. Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Brake.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break. Ready for entertainment news?
Always.
We will start with the world of sports and entertainment, and we will present to you the best baseball mascots in all of Major League Baseball.
Hit me.
Okay? Now, there are 3 teams without official mascots. Yankees, Dodgers, and
Boston.
Angels.
Angels.
Boston has one. I got a photo with him.
Oh.
Yeah, Wally's his name.
Wally, okay.
Yeah, I got a photo with him.
So the Dodgers don't have one, the Yankees don't have one, and who else?
Angels.
And the Angels. What's
Yeah.
wrong with Los Angeles? They above the whole, we don't need mascots.
They don't
and they
talk
do
like
talk
that.
this,
No,
they
they
do.
do. No, they
They're in
don't.
LA, they do.
Okay. So I don't know how many of these mascots you have even heard of.
Yeah.
But we can at least tell you who they are and that they're obviously kind of a big deal. The number one, guesses, thoughts, predictions?
The big Mets guy, the big baseball.
Mr.
head.
Met.
Mr. Met. That would be
Mr.
my
Met
guess.
is number 2.
Okay.
Number 2. Very good.
Thank you.
How about the Arizona Sun guy, the sun? He's like a sun. And then he's like the Arizona, like Diamondbacks, and then he's like a sun.
No, I think you made that up. I don't think there is a Arizona Sun.
But if there was, wouldn't it be fun?
That would be fun. It's probably a Diamondbacks, but it's probably a snake. Yeah.
Is there like a Wrigley Bear or something like that?
Ooh,
Rig-
the
something?
bear, yeah,
A
yeah.
bear from the Cubs.
Yeah.
Not in the top 10.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm just,
The number 1 is the Philly Fanatic.
Oh.
You've seen it, you got the,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the cone head thing.
Yeah.
So that's your number 1. Quinn correctly identified number 2, Mr. Met.
Okay.
Number 3 is the Mariner Moose.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody likes the Mariner Moose.
I think that Indians baseball, I know they can't play because they're not major league.
Right.
I think their mascots are the greatest.
Yes.
Really.
They got Ribby. Ribby does a little
Yeah,
Ribby dance,
yeah,
the whole
they're so
shake thing.
fun.
People lose their minds.
Yes.
And then they have, Otto.
Right, of
And
course.
then they have Doris.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the things that go like this.
Those
things are great. Those are just for entertainment. Those aren't real.
Yeah.
The other great Major League Baseball mascots, the Oriole bird.
Oh, yeah.
Orbit, which is the Houston Astros thing.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of with the sun.
Yeah.
Okay. Stomper for the Oakland A's.
Hmm.
Dinger for the Colorado Rockies. Pause for the Detroit Tigers.
Get it?
Get it? Pause.
Do you get it?
Because they're Tigers.
Yeah, do you get it?
Pause. Get it?
No, I get it.
I got it. Do you got it? I got it.
got-
I got it first. Mhm. Ace from the Toronto Blue Jays.
All right, that's my guy.
Okay.
You know him? You have
it's
no idea.
First time I've ever heard his name, but
And then I like this one. Number 10.
Hmm.
Number 10, the San Francisco Giants have Lou Seal. Get it? Lucille.
I don't get it.
Lou
that's funny.
Seal. The name Lou.
Yeah.
And then seal, like a seal.
S-E-S-
Lucille, but it's also a seal.
And who is it again?
The Giants.
From
Is they're in the bay.
San
You know, they're in water.
Is their mascot an actual seal?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Huh.
I'm going to look at
Somebody
it.
will know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, does like the NFL teams have mascots too?
Some of them do.
Yeah, some of them. We got Billy Buffalo and for the Bills.
Well, they need to have something, Quinn.
The Seahawks have Blitz. You know, Blitz. He dances around. And then the Chiefs have the giant, what is that thing? It's a bird or chicken or something. And
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what they call it,
Yeah.
but he's always in the end zone and then they always reacting to stuff going on.
Right.
Like if they miss a field goal, he drops dead.
Yeah. KC Wolf. It's a wolf.
KC Wolf. Oh, it's a wolf?
For who?
Yeah.
Apparently,
For
for
who?
the Chiefs.
Mm.
They have a wolf.
I like the looks of Lucille.
Yeah.
It's that's cute. Now that's cute.
Yeah.
They got sunglasses on. Look at Lucille. That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Lou.
Seal.
Seal.
Get it?
Get it?
Do you get it now?
No, I get it now. It took a minute, but I get it now.
Lucille. Mm-hmm. All right. So I don't know if you've been following this whole Jeopardy thing.
A little bit.
Okay. So this guy, Jamie Ding is his name. We were talking about it maybe a couple of weeks ago, and he had won, starting to stack up the wins.
Right.
I believe he won his 30th game last night.
Is that a record?
On Jeopardy. Not a record.
30th.
Ken Jennings is your all-time record holder.
How many more does he have to do to beat Ken Jennings?
45. Got a long way to go.
Total, not 45 more.
45 more.
Oh, my God.
How many games did get
Ken, or 73 he won.
Okay, yeah.
So-
73.
Oh,
so-
my
So he's-
God.
Yeah. So it may be a record that's
Sheesh.
never broken. So, you know, at the beginning of
insane.
Jeopardy, there is a live studio audience.
Yeah.
So he comes out and he'll chat with the crowd before the game starts.
Yeah.
Well, then they do like a Q&A thing. Well, somebody asked Ken Jennings the question, how will you feel if Jamie breaks your record?
Right.
So, here's the clip, how it all
Okay.
played out.
What will you do if Jamie goes beyond your lead?
I see. Like if he were to, say, hypothetically win game number 75, that would be a record that nobody's beaten for 20 odd years. I would be very excited, actually.
You could take your job?
Yes, that's what happens. If you had game number 75, a trapdoor opens beneath me. I'm, of course, perfectly impartial every game, but I actually believe that my record can be beaten, and I just hope I am hosting when it happens.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he
That's funny,
handled
too.
it very well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But he's not even halfway there, and he's already won 30 games. That's how impressive the Ken Jennings things
Yeah,
were.
that's amazing. I didn't realize that. I thought he won like 30 games.
Yeah.
I didn't know he
Same.
went on. That's
Mhm.
a year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's almost a year of episodes, isn't it?
Well,
Well, there are 5 episodes a week,
Yeah.
so that's a lot of weeks of your life.
yeah, like 14 weeks.
And I would argue that the prize money is not enough for what you have to do on that.
Right.
day.
Well, and then the other part of it is, like the winner gets like say you score, I don't know, 10,000 points. Well,
Yeah.
then you get $10,000. If you win, only if you win.
Right.
Second place, you get 2,000. Even if you lost by $1.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You
You don't get to keep the money that you've earned?
No, you only get, if you're second, you get 2,000. If you're third, you get 1,000. And that's it. I think they should let if you're second and you lose by, 10 points,
You get
just keep your 9,000. The show has the money.
because that's, yes, I always thought they got to keep whatever money.
Mm.
I didn't know that. Well,
Mm.
that's
It's a ripoff artist, isn't
It
it?
is a rip-off artist.
Mm.
Jen from CDA says last night's Jeopardy was awesome. They did a couple of true daily doubles of large amounts. Their current champ is legit.
Yeah, he is. And that's the whole thing. I'd been saying this for years, even before the new, I think it was Ken Jennings that was one of the first to do it.
Yeah.
Where you just, right from the beginning, you start searching for the daily doubles.
Yeah.
You know, so you're always picking like the fourth one from the top, usually, or the bottom one. Those are usually where they are.
Oh.
And they'll just kind of poke around until they get the good ones.
Yeah.
And then you can bet everything, and you always got to bet it all. You just got to keep pushing. Never give up, never give in. Now, most of the players will do that, to bet high.
I just can't even.
It's gambling. It's a gambling game. Jeopardy's about gambling.
He's trying to get me all hyped up. Send me out west.
Movies. The Michael movie is out today. The Michael Jackson movie. Jermaine's son, Jafar Jackson, stars in the movie about Michael's life and career.
Right.
Miles Teller plays his on-again, off-again entertainment lawyer.
Oh.
And Mike Myers is in it. He's the head of CBS Records.
Oh.
And I have heard the reviews are decent on it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Should be
Very excited
interesting.
for it, yeah.
Is it? Does it follow all the way till his death, or is it more a story of like his early career?
I don't know.
That I do not know.
I don't know. I really want to see it, so
Yeah.
hoping to see
Are
it.
you gonna go to the theater and see it?
That's my plan. I would like to.
Wow.
Trying to get back. We're trying to bring the theater back. Me
It's a
and
full
Maddie.
unit to go to a show.
I know it is, which is unfortunate,
know.
but
Just want to make sure
it's worth it.
I like how
Yeah.
you're speaking his language. You could
I just
either
want to put it in terms he can understand.
Yes.
you could either go to the movie or make a pretty good wager on something.
Which could turn in.
And it is NBA playoff time, and that's a high bet. Is that your
Sure is.
second highest betting time of the year?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah,
Yeah,
NBA
right after
playoffs.
football.
Yep, right after football.
Yep.
Football is easiest to bet because it's weekly.
Mm-hmm.
NBA, no regular season, but playoffs for sure.
Who's winning now? Who's still in the playoffs?
Well, the Lakers are surprisingly, with two of their best players hurt, are 2-0 in their series. So LeBron James is looking like young LeBron James at 41. So that's been super
Oh.
fun.
Wow.
Yep. And Denver, who's my pick to win it all, looks horrible.
Oh, no.
They have a tough matchup, but they're getting punked right now by the Minnesota Timberwolves.
That's my town.
Yep, your Wolves.
My Wolves.
Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Timberwolves.
My Wolves, my Twins. It
Yep.
used to be my Vikings. Maybe I'm back. My Horns. I don't know.
Yeah.
So.
And a big game down in Portland tonight where they're playing the Spurs and they're tied up in their series.
The Blazers and Spurs are tied?
Blazers are tied. Victor Wembanyama, the best player for the Spurs, got a concussion early in game 2. He went down and hit his head really bad.
Oh.
So I think he's out tonight, most likely. So Blazers have a chance to win another one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at
So
your
that
Trailblazers
was
from
my
your
team.
kid.
Yeah. That was
Yep.
always my team.
Yeah, they're good. They got
If
some
you
good young
had to
players.
have a team that you cared about, who would it be?
Blazers.
The Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Well, who's your team?
I root for the Warriors, but only because I like Steph Curry and I liked Klay Thompson when they were there. So I liked
Is that San Francisco?
players. Yeah, San Francisco. But when Seattle comes back, I will become a Sonics fan. That's my. If they come back, they should be.
I think they are coming back.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Now, what did I hear about the Seahawks that said they're staying put? Did nobody buy them? What's happening?
Oh, I
There was
didn't-
something that says
I haven't
Seattle
heard it.
is staying put.
Oh, I don't know.
Something. I
Let's
just
look.
heard a blurb. You know me. I only deal in headlines when it comes to sports.
It could have been about the draft. They didn't move around in the draft. They kept their pick, and they took a running
maybe
back
that's what it was.
because they lost their running back that they had that was the Super Bowl MVP.
Yep.
They lost him.
He went
Where
to the
did he go?
Chiefs.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I don't love it, but
Yeah.
Seahawks are smart. I think they probably made the right move.
Yeah, and they gotta, they'll have a rookie in there. And
So what do they do if they're for sale and nobody buys them and it's just they go through the season? They're just for sale. Like
Yeah, I
living
think
in
so.
a house that's for sale and people come and use the little key thing and you're eating dinner and they come and look at your house. I mean, what if people are snooping around while they're trying to have a season?
Well, I don't think it works just like that, but
Maybe they do. Maybe
Mm.
maybe we come
It
as
could be.
potential buyers. Hi, we wanted to know.
the
wanted to look
podcast
it
is really
over.
taking off, and we're thinking about investing in a pro football team.
And Quinn's given us 4 units of his own to
Yeah,
contribute.
right.
So altogether, we have about $2,000. Who do we talk to? And that's with us cashing some bonds from when we were children.
Yeah, they've not been sold yet, Molly. But Jeff Bezos and Steve Ballmer, who Steve Ballmer owns the Clippers, are names that are being rumored are interested in buying.
I don't know about the Ballmer character.
He's interesting. He's got a lot of energy.
If Jeff
done a good-
Bezos does it, maybe they could play up in space.
The Seattle
He'll
Space
make
Hawks.
Yeah.
Is Bezos really interested in buying the Seahawks?
Yeah, apparently.
I guess
because Amazon's Seattle-based.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, right.
yeah.
So
Okay.
I know he's been a name from the beginning that they've talked about. I didn't know Steve Ballmer, but he's Microsoft and has a ton of money. And
Yeah,
owns
he
the
was like
Clippers,
the
so-
number 3 guy for a long time. It was Bill Gates, Paul Allen, and then
okay,
Ballmer. And then
gotcha.
I think he's a basketball fan.
Yeah, he's huge because he
Yeah, owned
bought
the
the
Clippers,
Clippers,
yeah.
and now he built their own arena for them and all that stuff, so they don't have to share the
How
staples.
much do the Seahawks cost?
6, 7 billion.
Yeah, about anywhere from 7 to 10 billion.
And how many billions of dollars does Jeff Bezos have?
Oh, over 100.
Then, dude, just buy the team. What is there to think about? You have that. That's like me going and getting a Coke out of the thing. Like, yes, I will have a Coke. It is this much of my whole worth. Just buy the damn team. What is there to think about? You have all that money.
He's only got 230 billion. It's not that.
Is it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's
So-
crazy.
And all they want is like $5 or $6 billion for the Seahawks.
It could be as high as 10.
Okay, so what? Still, it's like a fraction of his wealth. And I
Right.
know there's operating costs and I know there's all those things, but you hire people to do that.
Right.
And then you just own the team.
Well, and there's been no better investment in the history of anything than an NFL team.
Yeah.
I mean, some of these stories, these guys, paid a couple $1,000,000 for the team, well, obviously a long time ago. Now every team is worth over $1 billion.
Yeah.
I say buy it. You're Seattle
Mm-hmm.
based. You employ a lot of people around here. You got spaceships that look like ding dongs.
Yeah.
Do it.
You can name it Amazon Field. You could do all that.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That's-
I
yeah.
can see the.
Yeah.
It's just a slam dunk. Maybe people don't want him to buy it though.
Yeah, I don't
people
know.
be mad?
I don't know.
Because who would they? They like the Allen family. I mean, obviously that's.
Paul Allen was a good owner. He owned the Blazers for
yeah,
a while
that's
too.
right.
Yeah. Remember, he used to always be. My dad would always see who Paul Allen would bring to the game. Like,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
would have. Steffi Graf was a friend of his, and then
Isn't that when he brought Stevie Wonder?
I told the Stevie Wonder story, 100% true story. I'm with the Blazers. I think I flew right after the show, go see my dad. We're going to the Blazer game, and sitting right under the basket is Paul Allen and Stevie Wonder. right under the basket. Right
You know
under
where
the
this
basket.
is going, right, Quinn?
Yep.
And I was like, well, I'm sure that he can hear all of the excitement down there, but can't
Dave.
Stevie, can't you be up there? What? And then somebody, I don't know. Anyway.
You thought it was a wasted. See, here's my concern with that is that he's not going to see things coming.
Yes,
and it's
right.
dangerous.
It's for his own safety. It's just for his own safety. But he would bring, there were always celebrities that he would have, and it would just be Paul Allen, and it would be like, oh, who's he with this time? And then it was not Steffi Graf, it was the other German.
The grunter.
What was her name? Tennis player. Anyway,
Not the Williams.
no,
Yeah.
it was.
No, this is old school.
Oh, okay.
Older. Well, no, like.
Yeah.
I know
Anyway,
what
it'll
you're
come
talking
to me at a
about.
random time. But there were. It was rare that sometimes Paul Allen or Bill Gates would be there too. And that was the one time when I went with a friend, and we were down in the lower level of the Rose Garden, and Paul Allen was there, and I said, I'm going to accidentally bump into him,
Oh.
and then I can say I touched a billionaire,
Ooh.
and I did. I kind of went by. He had a black leather jacket on. I went by and bumped him.
And how did that change your life? Did it
Well,
feel
I got
pretty
to
good?
touch a billionaire.
Yeah.
Oh, Monica Seles.
I was about
Yeah,
to say,
there
is
you
it
go.
Monica Seles?
Monica
Yeah,
Seles.
you
That's
got
the
it.
name.
Bingo.
It was in my head.
So
Look at
that.
that.
story about that is why Jack Bannon once said, you know who Lucille Ball is? I screwed her maid. That is exactly the example of that.
I touched a billionaire.
Yes, I brushed a billionaire. Like, what? You did?
And I believe he was eating a hot dog at the time.
Ooh.
He was Paul Allen was a commoner. Like, I mean, he had incredible amounts of money, but like a hot dog from the concession stand was just as good for him as some
Sure.
fancy thing, I always liked him for that.
Well, is it Murdoch. Who is the guy?
Rupert Murdoch?
Yeah, is he the one that eats he eats McDonald's every day or something? He's really old, right?
Yeah, he's got to be old.
And I
The
think
Fox guy?
I think so. I think
Okay.
that's him. I think my mom was telling me the story that he eats like crap. He eats like a kid, and he has like Coca-Colas, and then
Warren Buffett's another guy.
maybe that's the one.
Warren Buffett's like a McDonald's guy.
Maybe
He's
that's the
super
one.
rich.
I
I think he has a Diet Coke every day too.
Yeah, and Rupert Murdoch apparently gets breakfast every single day from McDonald's.
Okay, so there you
it is.
go. I think he was on that CBS morning show thing that I like to watch.
Okay.
I think that's when he was talking about it. But the McDonald's breakfast in the world of fast food and stuff, I think it is the least damaging to our soul and our bodies.
I love it.
One of those burritos, like 230 calories, got some protein in it.
Yeah.
All the sodium for your entire day.
That's all you need. You don't have to worry about it the whole rest of the
I don't
day.
have to eat any more salt today. Period. I've covered it.
They just need to put some tar in it, and then it'll be perfect. You get all your
Right.
tar for the day
Then I
too.
wouldn't have to do
you don't need
anything.
any cigarettes anymore.
There you go.
I already got my tar. Anyway, let's see. We'll take a break here, and then I think Kalai will join us in the next segment. That
I
should
hope
work
so.
out
We
all
don't
right.
know where she is.
Yeah, I think, but I think it's going to work out fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
We believe everything is going to be fine.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, back after a break. Happy Friday. The David Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
In Spokane, relationships matter. And at Cascade Dental Care, relationships are everything. For over 55 years, we've been serving our community as a doctor-owned dental practice with convenient locations on the north side, south side, and in the valley. While dentistry has changed, our commitment hasn't. We combine the latest technology with something you can't manufacture: genuine care. We take the time to listen. We get to know you. We treat you like family. Our mission goes beyond beautiful smiles. Research shows oral health is connected to your overall health, including your heart. That's why we focus on creating healthy, confident smiles that help you enjoy life more and reduce your risk of heart attack and stroke. At Cascade Dental Care, we've always believed in doing what's right for the patient, not just what's convenient. Experience the difference of a practice built on trust, comfort, and community. Cascade Dental Care, Spokane's hometown dentists for over 5 decades.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We've developed incredible relationships, avoiding the middleman and going directly to the source to get the best and brightest diamonds and be able to incorporate them into our pieces.
Jewelry Design Center has an exquisite showroom with top-notch customer service. So come visit, located at 821 North Division in Spokane, Washington. Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
You're not old, you're just ambitious. And now your back is reminding you that maybe you shouldn't have moved that couch solo.
At Physical Therapy Associates, they help weekend warriors, comeback kids, and anyone who refuses to act their age get back in the game.
Stronger and smarter than ever before. Don't let pain sideline you.
Call Physical Therapy Associates today, 509-456-6917 to schedule your...
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Welcome back to everyone, especially the people watching on SWX. Here's a familiar face. The great Kalai Chalk is joining us. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Good to see you.
It feels so good.
We're on your channel. We're on your channel, multiple channels and multiple times.
Yes. Yeah, well, like on the morning show.
Yep.
5:45, 7:20.
Oh, that's right. It replays. It replays.
Yeah.
Yeah, double the experience, double the fun.
And we were talking about G's and B's.
Yes.
Yeah, germs and bugs.
Germs and bugs, coined by Dave Sposito.
So we were talking about this a little bit before you got here, just a little bit about the Amazon packages that you want to unload them. Well, one of our listeners told us a story that they received like a weed whacker thing, and they had it in their living room in a box for like a couple of days. Takes it out to his shop to open it. 4 live wasps are in the box.
Yeah.
Thank the goodness that he took it out before he opened it.
Wasp in the box.
Wasp.
Can you believe that? That's terrible.
That's not her name. Wasp in the box.
And G's and B's. I had that one too.
G's and B's.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's on fire today.
I'm just like, I figure for all the times that I've ever gotten a package in a cardboard box, how many bugs, how many germs, how many sicknesses have I received? I don't think any,
but now,
as far as I know.
I know, but now there's wasps. But do you remember during COVID when they would tell you to wipe down all the packages that you were getting?
You had it sit outside for like, that is a crazy thing to think about. Like what we didn't know. And so then the measures we took of like the thing sat outside for like several hours or however long it was supposed to sit outside. Then you brought them in. Then you sanitized them.
Yeah.
Then you used them. I remember like there was a time where we were allowed to grocery shop, but like, you know, you grab something and then this happens to me. Like you grab something or you move something and then you're like, oh, now I have to buy it. Like it used to be break it, you buy it. Now at that time it was like touch it, you buy it.
I remember they had the arrows on the aisles. Like you could only go down, there could only be one person per aisle. And if you turned the wrong way, you messed everything up.
That's so, okay.
It
And
was
I mean, it feels
crazy what we did.
It feels great to know like that we're out of that.
Yes.
Because I remember how scary it was when we were in it going like, is it gonna, like, is the world changed forever?
Right.
And thankfully we're all crammed back in the same grocery aisle now.
Well, yeah. I was trying to explain to my granddaughters yesterday, and I realized that Aurora was only 1 and Scarlett was 3. So they didn't get impacted. I was trying to tell them about how I had to teach Alex, their older brother, at home because he's 13. So he was 6 and 7 when it first kicked in. And just trying to explain to them what a pandemic is and what everything, I just thought, I can't even explain it. I was talking about karate, how we used to be able to watch inside, and now we have to watch outside. But just explaining, and then they left it that way, which is better. I don't think the parents need to be in there.
Are you all like backed up against the wall and that kind of thing? Yeah.
Yes, and on a little like benches. It was crowded and hot and sweaty.
Right.
and
Yeah.
They don't need
I know. So that is one thing that's kind of stuck around.
There's a lot of stuff.
There's a
back.
few of those things that probably will never go back to the way they were.
I'm still walking around KHQ sometimes being like, why is this arrow here? Why is this? I took down a sign in the bathroom like not too long ago that was like, wash your hands for like this, like for this verse of this song and this and that.
Yeah.
And then, like they'd put it up during COVID. I'm like, I think we're good. I think I can take this down now.
Well, they had the first year we were here, they had the temperature thing if you walk through the lobby.
if you walked past it. When did they get rid of
took your
that?
temperature when you
for
walked
visitors.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just do it for fun. I'd stand there. You're still normal. Please stop.
You're like, I need to get a sick pass. Like, tell me that I'm 99.8% or what is it, degrees. Yeah, and then we were also talking about like, how much of a germaphobe are you? Are you at all? Do you wipe your cart down when you go grocery shopping?
You do.
Yeah. If I'm using a cart, but so rarely. Well, yesterday I had a Costco delivery, so like I, order it and then they bring it. So. And then I let it sit outside so all the G's and B's could get it before I brought it in. And then, but and I always have right here. This is always in the studio.
Oh, I love.
But what about the casino? Because that is a cesspool of like, they are constantly cleaning. I always see them all the time, wiping down machines all the time.
Yep.
They're so good about it, but it doesn't matter because there's so many people. And I forget. And like, I try to, before I leave, I wash my hands really, really well before I get into my car. I always make sure the last thing I do. And it's as clean as they could possibly make it. But with that many people touching the same things. What about airplanes? Do you go in and wipe down airplanes?
I don't.
I don't either. Do you?
No. If I had some like wipes with me, I probably would just for the like the armrests.
I care less about the germs that you can't see, but like if I can see like crusty stuff, that I do want to wipe that down.
What about like have you ever actually said something? I have said something to somebody, especially in a place like the casino or something where they don't wash their hands after they go to the bathroom. I'll be like, really? Just not washing hands? This is what's happening now? We're going to go out and sit down where everybody's...
And I have seen it happen, and I give a bad look to the people. And then I also make sure they're not at my card table.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever been, though, in a bathroom where the sink, you have an extra sink in a stall? So this is like not all the stalls, but some of the stalls have your own sink. So that's happened to me where I wash my hands in the stall and then I come out and I'm thinking to myself, people think I'm not washing my hands. But I did because I had my own sink in my own
You need
stall.
to bring the paper towel out with you and be like,
good call.
wow, I really got those
Good
down.
call, good call.
Talk
I
out
actually
loud.
have been doing that lately. I'll take the paper towel like even out of the bathroom with me and then my old lady era, I'm like, I just kind of hold on to it for a while and then stick it in my pocket. So I'm old lady era now where I'm actually finding like
How would the old lady sound?
tissues in my pocket.
How does the old lady sound when she's doing that?
Old lady sounds like this. Just take my tissue and put it back in my pocket. I reuse it when I don't have one.
It's a little damp. But
It's
you
a
can
little
use it.
damp. Yeah.
I do the thing where, and I did appreciate, and I think it was during COVID, they installed all those kick things, the kick plates on the doors.
Oh, that's cool.
You can
I like
open the
those,
door
yeah.
with your foot.
Yeah.
But I always keep my paper towel, and then I use that to open the door, and then I throw that away.
Oh, so you find a garbage, you don't put it in your pocket.
I do not save it, no.
You should try it. You might find it. You might need it sometime, like
Maybe I
days
will.
later when you're wearing the same cardigan.
Maybe I will. That with your little butterscotch disc in there.
Oh, yeah. So my mom, she's 74, 75, and she has the peppermint discs all the time.
Oh,
And Robbie recently said to her, so like, how old were you when you started carrying these around? Like, ultimate grandma era, if
Yeah.
you always
Yes.
have the peppermint discs. But I really do think, like, she always liked them, but to, like, always have them now in her purse, probably just in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how many does she have, like on average?
Like, enough for everybody.
Wow.
Well, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Always.
She's just trying to take care of everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. She says she needs it now for, like, just her throat, almost like a cough drop.
Oh.
Where does she get? Is it the Brock ones?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it has to be
But
Brock.
they get sharp at the end and they can cut your teeth up.
Oh,
You got to be careful because part of the thing dissolves before the other part.
That's like, that means you're not a chomper.
No.
Oh, don't be a chomper.
Sucker,
I'm
not
a
a chomper.
I'm a chomper. I'm
You're
a
a
sucker,
chomper?
then a chomper. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I never let it get spiky. Unless it's a candy cane, then you can let it get spiky if you're like,
Yeah, I'm
Sucking out
not
the
a
whole
fan
thing.
of candy canes.
No.
I
And the root beer barrels, those are the worst.
Oh.
Those are just razor blades. They're just hidden. There's a razor blade hidden in every root beer barrel. You just have to suck on it long enough.
Some of
Yeah,
these
have you never
comments
been
on our show are not verified and do not
have you
reflect.
never been trick or treating?
Yeah.
They hide razor blades in Halloween candy all the time.
What about Lifesavers? We all like the old school, the variety of
Love the
flavors.
old
Yeah.
school.
Yeah.
Cherry.
Cherry was the best.
Whoever invented like all the best flavors in one pack was so smart. Like that took a long time to come around.
Don't you think pineapple's like the low end? I never liked the pineapple
I like
one.
pineapple. I do.
So did you for Christmas? We always used to get the storybook.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
I love
Mhm.
that, and you could always tell which package it was because of the shape, and then if there was thin. Because it was such a colorful box, if you had thin paper, you could see through.
Oh.
And you always knew it was your Lifesavers.
That's cute. So your mom got,
My
Santa.
grandma would.
Oh, grandma.
My grandma.
Mhm.
Wow. I know you love these. And then you open up the box. And then
You guys
try
should
to
have a
decide.
dual
Grandma.
grandma off. Yeah.
My son for a long time loved like the cheese puffs. Like they're like Cheetos, but they're balls, and they come in like a giant.
Oh, the
container.
the big
This is-
tub.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So like this last couple of years was like the first years we didn't buy them, but like since he was like 6 till like he was 12, every single year it's like wrapped in like the exact. It's wrapped. You could obviously know exactly what it is every single year at Christmas.
And that's a good $5 gift.
Right?
that
I
just
know.
keeps on going.
You open it towards the beginning because our family like takes turns going around. You open it towards the beginning, you're just mowing on your
Yeah.
cheese balls while everyone else opens their present till you get another turn. Yeah.
What are you doing this weekend?
Oh, I made an awesome plan with my friend today.
Puzzling?
I did have a puzzle swap with the same group of friends this week. So
okay.
I have a new puzzle. I might
Okay.
start.
Okay.
But we're going to do a patio walk hop. So we're going to start on my patio, drink some wine.
Okay.
We're going to walk to a restaurant, have some dinner. We might stop by Meade High School during that time too, because there's a baseball game we want to catch because some of our friends' kids are on the team.
Okay.
Then walk to her patio and end with an old fashioned.
Nice.
So patio
Jeez.
walk hop.
Yeah.
And then whatever restaurant we go to, hopefully we'll be on the patio.
And the walk,
Yeah.
you can walk from your house to a restaurant?
Yeah, I live in the Wandermere area.
Okay.
So it's like the Fred Meyer area up there. So it's like there's
Oh, yeah.
Twigs,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Coonies, De Leon's. We won't make it that far to De Leon's. That's past her. We can't pass her patio to get to the restaurant.
That-
And then you walk all the way home, or does Robbie come get you?
I would like to walk home if they let me.
Okay.
Like, if it's dark, people care
You'll
about you
start
walking
hitchhiking.
home. I will. I've been known to do that
Yes,
one time
you got priors.
in my life. I want to say at times in my life, but no, it's just one time in my life.
But it's well documented,
Yes,
and
it
that
is.
clip plays a lot.
That
Yeah.
sounds like fun. You
I
know, in
know.
our neighborhood, we have enough. Well, now with Downriver's not there, but we still have enough. We always want to
Yeah.
do the lime scooter. We want to do like the Flying Goat for Love of God Brewery. There's the Mexican place Tecate, and then there's the radio bar. And we want to do a progressive where you just kind of, but you can either walk or do the scooter.
I love that idea.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and you can just there's
Radio
lots of
Bar's
places.
cool. I've only been there once, but very
They have a great
recently.
patio. Really nice.
I don't think
behind
I've
it.
ever been there.
It's cute. It's really cute. They have really good.
Why do they
wine
call it
and
Radio Bar?
Because it's the theme. It has like a radio tower.
Oh.
I want to say, you have to fact check me. I want to say it used to be a radio station.
It was something else. Well, it was a different restaurant type bar right before it was Radio Bar, but I can't remember. But maybe it was. It may have been originally. That may
Long
be why
time.
they did it.
It is
Yeah.
cool though that you can walk because I love that. I like the summertime because I can walk.
Yes.
I can be from my front door to Twigs on the South Hill. I have to go, through a trail and across 18 minutes.
See, that's awesome.
That's perfect. Yeah.
That's such a good
Yeah,
idea.
on
And
a
then-
summer day, and
yeah,
then
you walk over,
Yeah.
have some drinks, you
Mhm.
walk home,
Yeah,
stumble home.
stumble home,
Mhm.
I know.
do
That's
some
what
Twigs lemon drop martinis.
Mhm.
I miss Downriver for that because that was
Mm-hmm.
always. But what we would do is we would like we were talking about how people are pre-funking, like you're saying, have a glass of wine at home first. It saves on your bill. We would have a cocktail at home, which is pennies. Then go up, split a
Yeah.
glass of wine with dinner, and then you're kind of
I like that
saving
idea.
a little bit of money.
Well, and also I make a strong drink. So I don't really love getting cocktails out because
Yeah.
I'm always like, there's so much mixer in here.
Yes.
Like,
Oh.
give me a double. But I don't actually want to get a double because I don't want to pay for it.
Right.
So what I need to do is make the cocktail at home. I usually like getting beer and wine out because
Yeah.
you know what it's going to taste
Yeah,
like
yeah.
or something close to it. And then,
Yeah, you make your drinks at home. I think it's a good way to go. And if you're gonna have a drink, have a damn drink.
well, and how about just not drinking alcohol?
What about that?
No.
Why are you saying stuff like that? What is she doing? People.
I'm just saying, like,
Are you close to falling into that category?
I'm close to identifying that, not that I have a problem, but that I spend a lot of money on alcohol. So, like,
money. She's worried about money.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not talking about health issues. Not at all. Not at all. Like, my cousin asked me recently, okay, well, first of all, at the beginning of the year, I said to myself, I'm going to start just paying attention to what we spend on food.
Mm-hmm.
And then I marked alcohol separately. And then I did the math at the end of January, and this was not even drinking out. This was just alcohol, like wine, whatever that you get at the store.
Mm-hmm.
It was $350 for the month of January.
For just alcohol?
Yeah, beer, wine, alcohol.
Wow.
That I came to my house.
We're not mad. We're impressed.
I know. That's awesome.
Wow.
I would know you. And I go, this can't be right. Like, let me do the math again. Let me do the math again.
Yeah.
It came out to over 400 the second time I did it. So
wow.
We're professionals, and I think I can say that about my house.
We did say to make ourselves feel better, like after the holidays and stuff. So you're buying like the fifths and the actual liquor and the half gallons again because of like you just went through Christmas.
Okay.
So there was that a little
sure.
bit. But then so there was that. But then I was just like, man, like you talk to like Sam, him and his wife don't drink, and then he'll be like, oh, we went to this restaurant. The bill was so inexpensive. It was this. And I was like, how is that possible? And I'm like, oh, because you aren't spending $100.
That's what my daughter's
drinks.
like that too. She goes to, she loves nice restaurants, but she never drinks. So it's like half the price.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
I can make a case for that and a lot of time I'm fine being the driver. I don't mind that at all. And I'll do like a non-alcoholic beer, although those are still kind of expensive. But I can make a case for not drinking at restaurants for sure. Except I will say this, that there's a whole problem with that because the restaurants are suffering. That's how they make a lot of their money.
So it's like your philanthropy.
It's like
you're doing what you can.
You don't want to. Yes, you don't
for
want
the local businesses.
Yeah, I mean, you know that's how they're paying their bills, kind of.
Yeah.
So, because it's so expensive to have a liquor license, I think what's going to happen is a lot of restaurants are going to let go of their liquor licenses. And they're going to stop carrying it altogether, knowing that people will have beer and wine and it's fine. And unless you're a cocktail specialty place, it's not worth it. Do the mocktails, do beer and wine, and it'll save you so much money.
I didn't know that about Idaho. Like one of the really popular restaurants, Blackbird, Bluebird.
I don't know.
They don't serve liquor, and they said just getting your liquor license is really difficult. So it's beer and wine and canned stuff.
There's a lot of Flying Goats that way. They don't have liquor. Right. That was the thing. But that's why it was hard for the Downriver had a liquor license. Also, all those special meals and stuff. You go pizza, beer and wine. Yeah, it's a lot easier to maintain that.
Yeah. So
I have a question for maybe restaurateurs, but because there's a lot of because I have some really good wine. And then I always feel weird when you go to a nice restaurant and you pay the corking fee, which is usually like $20. And I always think, are they shunning me because
No, they're getting $20 to open your bottle of wine. They're fine.
Okay.
I mean,
I hope that's I hope that they're okay with that.
I don't think.
I mean, I'm even okay with that.
Yeah.
$20 and it's a bottle
Wine
that
that
I
you want.
like. And then I know that my wine bill is $20 instead of buying a bottle at a place it's close to $100 every time.
That's a good point. Yeah, because I always get say a glass of wine, and then I'm like, well, I don't want to be this. Well, this if you get a glass of wine that you already know, then you actually know it's marked up 300 or 400%, right?
Yeah.
Like the bottle that you can get at Costco costs the same for a glass at the restaurant.
Yes.
So to your point, maybe you just take your bottle, you pay the corking fee, they get some money off it, and you get the.
And a lot of places now, it's $20 usually. I think is the general corking fee. I think that's what it is at Klinkerdijk or whatever. But a glass of wine, mid-level, that's $15-16 for a glass.
Yeah.
And you have your own bottle. It's like, well, I'm okay to give you the $20, but I don't want to be frowned upon or shunned.
Well, I guess in that way they may be losing money, but
they're definitely losing money.
But if you weren't going to buy a bottle there anyway. At least I can't believe they let you do it. I can't believe that they let you bring a bottle of wine. I mean, I've seen it because when I was a waitress and people would bring it in and it was scary because you knew it was a really good bottle of wine. It was like, oh no, now I have to handle a good bottle of wine.
Yeah, that would be intimidating.
It was very intimidating, especially at the golf club because they always brought their wine and that was just standard practice. And if you messed it up, it'd be some $400 bottle of wine. It's like if you broke the cork or did and you were, it was kind of made me nervous. Yeah.
I'm nervous just hearing you talk about it. All right. Well, I mean, I guess there's health benefits to not drinking as well. So I would be like super rich and super healthy.
You know what? My friend Mary stopped drinking altogether, and we were talking about her trip to Hawaii. And I said it had to have been so much less because in Hawaii, boy, you start buying those drinks, and
that's
she's
$20 a drink.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. And she said absolutely there was a difference in you're just getting your meal. If you get the mocktails, it's almost as much. Though.
Right. No, I totally agree. Because I like the non-alcoholic beer. Also, there's a really yummy non-alcoholic sparkling tea at Trader Joe's. But it's comparable to the actual alcoholic beer and champagne I buy.
Yeah.
So
I got carded at Trader
Price-wise?
Joe's last night.
What?
And I have a hole in my license because I'm getting my new license, and she wouldn't sell me wine.
no.
I had to go out to my car and get my piece of paper proving it.
To buy the alcohol?
To buy the wine, yeah.
At the wine at the
Yep. And she said, I will get fined $5,000. I will lose my job and I'll never be able to sell liquor in Washington again if I get caught. She said, and they send people in there specifically to try to catch you.
Oh.
Can you
I don't
believe
know.
that? At our little
Yeah.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
It was the really nice lady that's got the super long nails.
I haven't
And she's
seen
got
her.
you know her if you saw her. She's awesome. But anyway, just a warning. Make sure you bring your license.
Okay, good call. I know. It's like it's just probably like just what they have to do legally.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then you want to keep people safe. But like it's very obvious we're over 21.
Yes.
I mean, it's very obvious we're at least 21.
At least. In our 30s, at least.
At least 30s.
So your patio walk, is that
Yep.
tomorrow or
No,
Sunday?
This evening.
Oh, tonight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fridays are hard. Do you have a hard time on Fridays?
Well, I'm not thinking I'm going to be late. I'm thinking
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah.
What time will you start this walk?
I don't know.
2?
I don't know, something like that. Well, and then I don't know. Yeah. But
Passed
like
out by
my
6?
quote unquote late night for me is like 10.
On a Friday?
11, yeah.
On a Friday, man.
That's
Fridays are
late.
hard.
Yeah. So yeah, that should be good.
Well, that sounds like fun, Clay.
Yeah.
That's a good plan.
Thank you. I'll tell you guys all about it. It's probably going to be exactly what I
Be
told
home
you.
by 7.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you
All right,
guys
Kalai.
on the show on Monday.
Yeah.
When we co-anchor again?
When we co-anchor on the show.
Mhm.
Who knows? We'll be
So-
talking about G's and B's or I don't know, something else.
Just FYI, so not next Tuesday. I mean, not this next week. We'll be here all week. The Tuesday after, I'm going out of town, and Dave's going to be anchoring with you alone
Where are you going?
to France.
Oh, that's awesome.
Going to the film festival that Sam
that's
thought
right.
I already went to.
All right, well, bring us back some wine.
Oh, that'd be something.
All right, bye, guys.
All right. There goes Kalai. All right. We say happy Friday, everybody. We still have, we got to get to our hot topics.
Yes.
Yeah. And find out about the weekend plans. And then we're going to get Quinn his mic back so we can
Aw.
bring him in and find out what he's doing too.
Okay.
Since he's over here.
I can hear him going, yeah, that
I
is
know,
awesome.
I know.
But only we can hear it, just barely.
All right. Back after a break. Thanks for being with us, everyone. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty Giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and make your spring a lot greener. Grand prize drawing this Thursday. Details at northernquest.com.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Brake.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Businesses work hard to build trust, and Pinnacle Investigations helps protect it. We provide professional, compliant background checks with real customer service for local employers. From criminal checks to employment verifications, we help you avoid bad hires and costly mistakes. When you're hiring for your business, details matter. Find Pinnacle Investigations online at whoareyouhiring.com.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
All right, let's jump into our Hot Topic segment. What do you think?
Sure.
All right, no cheating.
All right.
Okay, because I have a question for you.
Okay.
And I, you didn't pre-cheat, did you?
No,
All
I
right.
didn't. Look at me.
All right. From the world of music, you already owe me $4. Here's your chance to win it back. Double or nothing.
Okay.
Double or nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
From the world of music,
Uh-huh.
celebrating his 42nd birthday today, who is Tyson Ritter?
Oh my God, I know this because of the Ritter name.
Yeah. You used to be
42,
one.
I know.
You've had a lot of names over. She had a lot of names over the years. 7 or 8, 9, 10. I can't remember
Okay,
last
easy,
names because of all the
easy.
marriages and
Settle
everything.
down.
But anywho,
Settle down. He's from the Wallflowers. Boom.
final answer?
Yes.
You can change if you want.
Nope.
You sure you don't want to
I
change?
don't want to change.
I think you should change.
No, I don't want to change.
Are you sure you don't want to
I don't
change?
want to
Double or
change.
nothing?
He's from the Wallflowers.
Wrong. Lead singer of All American Rejects.
Oh, I didn't. That wasn't. I was thinking it was. Well, obviously, I got it wrong.
So now I own $8.
No, I didn't.
We said
know.
double or nothing.
Oh my God, you guys!
That's how I get her.
So's got a full unit right now.
This one, Kelly Clarkson. You like Kelly Clarkson?
I like her. Yes, I do.
She's 44 today.
Okay.
We're good with that.
Mhm.
We also have one of our listeners. We want to say special happy birthday
yes.
to. It was a brand new texter.
Well, hang on a second. It's a whole
Okay.
message from.
Okay.
Let me get it right. Stand by.
And then we'll resume the celebrity birthdays. But this is important.
Hang on. Donna is having a birthday today.
Happy birthday, Donna.
And this is a shout out from your friends at Children's Choice Dental Office. Happy birthday, Donna. They know that you listen to the show. They say that you take us on vacation with you, that you take us everywhere, and we appreciate that. So happy birthday to you, Donna.
That's very nice. Yeah. That was a brand new person, too.
Yeah. Very nice.
You can always text us. There's the line right there, right on the thing. You can read it. Okay, celebrating his 62nd birthday today, Cedric the
Entertainer.
That's right. What is his profession?
He entertains.
Okay,
He's
very
an
good.
entertainer.
Good enough.
By name.
Here's another. So you owe me $8. Double or nothing? Here's the next one.
I'm going to have like a bill when I leave here. I'm going to be minus money, but for the day.
Celebrating his 81st birthday today.
Yes.
Who is Doug Clifford? World of Music. Doug Clifford.
He's from the Allman Brothers.
Final answer? You can change if you want. Remember last time you should have changed. Remember?
He is.
No.
Yes.
No, he's the drummer for Creedence Clearwater Revival.
I almost said, I was going to say the bassist for CCR, but I almost said CCR.
Oh. Yeah, let him
Dang.
guess and have to pay you too.
Okay. And then I know you know this, Barbara Streisand.
Of course.
Barbara Streisand is 84 today.
Oh my gosh. Look at her go.
And Shirley MacLaine,
Still with us.
still with us, 92 years old.
Oh my gosh.
She won an Oscar for Terms of Endearment,
Mm-hmm.
and she is Warren Beatty's sister.
Is Warren Beatty still alive? He
Warren-
died.
No. He's still alive.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he hasn't been out. I haven't
That's one
seen.
we are worried about.
I'm worried about him and Jack Nicholson. Like
Yeah.
those are two old school icons
Yeah.
of Hollywood, and it's been a long time since we've.
Talk about getting the obituary things ready. You know, every news outlet has those locked and loaded, ready to go.
Yeah, Warren Beatty, he's one of the all-time greats.
Who else? I want more guessing games. I want to get my money back.
I might have to go to a different day, but we'll come back. We'll come back to some more of those. But you know what today is? And I thought we could talk about this a little bit.
Okay.
Today is National Bucket List Day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I had one of my bucket list items I got to check off with the whole Fenway Park thing and everything.
Yeah.
What is the next item on your bucket list?
Ooh, that's a good question.
And Quinn, you're on deck, so be ready, be thinking about it.
Well, and I crossed off the Brady Bunch one. For me, that was a big
Yeah.
one to go to the house. The Grand Canyon is still a big one for me.
Be a great one.
But I don't know that that's going to happen this summer. So I'd have to think about it. I don't have a lot of must-do things, but the Grand Canyon has been looming for a long time.
Has Ken been to the Grand Canyon?
Yeah, he rode his motorcycle to the Grand
Okay.
Canyon. And I think he was there one other time.
The Grand Canyon is legit. There's been a few places that have taken my breath. Wrigley Field was one.
Yeah.
The Grand Canyon was one.
Yeah.
Fenway Park was when we got to the green monster seats. I was like, I couldn't breathe for a second.
Yeah. I think I have two kinds of aircraft that I want to fly on that I haven't. It's the Dreamliner 787 and then the 777. And I just want to experience those. And it's hard because if you're traveling domestically, they don't use them. And if you're flying, overseas, a lot of times it's the Airbuses. So you kind of have to figure out who flies the Boeing planes and stuff. So that's on the list, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want to go to the Air Museum over in near Stacy's house over in Oregon.
Oh, you spend a day. You would love that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Quinn?
Quinnifer, is it sports related?
Actually, probably not, because I feel like I've done a lot of sports related stuff in my life that I don't have a ton of that.
You got to see a Super Bowl.
I got to
You
go
sure
watch
did.
the Super Bowl. Yeah, it's some decent seats, and I've been to Bills games. So I don't think it'd be sports. Mine would probably be mostly travel related, like here
Okay.
in the Grand Canyon. That's definitely on my
Yeah.
bucket list.
Mm-hmm.
Probably most achievable and thing that I'll do the most soon is Oregon Coast. I've never done the Oregon
Oh, You
Coast.
haven't? gosh, you'll
Nope,
love that.
never done
Oh,
it. I grew up
yeah.
always wanting to go check it out
Yeah.
because even growing up in Buffalo,
Yeah.
saw videos of
Mhm.
it. So I'd have that, and then probably going to Scotland. I've always really wanted to go to Scotland.
Okay.
I've been to Ireland, and that's the only place outside of Canada that I've been to outside the U.S. So I'd like to
That
go to
would be good.
Scotland. And I'd really like to go to Banff in Canada. That's another place that I've had on my radar.
So travel mostly.
Yeah, mostly travel.
Travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was just thinking of someplace else that I hadn't been and then I lost it. Dang it. Oh, I know, DC.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been to DC.
Oh, that was another
I'd like
cool
to take
one.
the train. I know Ken has a daughter in West Virginia, so you fly into Baltimore. That's kind of an easy
Well,
jump.
but if you're in Baltimore, you're there.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's, everything's connected.
Yep.
That's
Super
what we were
easy.
thinking about doing.
Yeah, you
But
should. It's awesome.
Now I'm busy being a Twins fan, so you know. Oh, Brian D has one. Rocket launch. That's what I would like for Ken to have.
our friends Brooke and Bill, they saw a rocket launch.
did?
Yeah, when they were in Florida.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they said that was pretty cool.
I saw the space shuttle several times when I was living in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that, and you'd hear the sonic booms, from
Mm-hmm.
coming back in and stuff like that, or maybe it was when they were going out. I don't know. But we can open this up to the text line. Anybody texting your
Bucket list. Because
items?
today is National Bucket List Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thing is, I want to play Pebble Beach.
Oh yeah.
And I want to do the whole experience. I want to stay on the property because I think when you do, you get to play that course and another course that they have. They're all great.
Yeah.
But Pebble Beach has just been the thing. And then I know I'll never play at the Masters at Augusta. That's super. You got to be a zillionaire.
Yeah.
But to go and watch the tournament and just walk the course, I think would be pretty cool.
That would be.
Those
cool.
are the only, the sports related things. Like, I've never been to a World Series game.
Oh.
I would like to go to a World Series game.
So you've been to the Final Four.
Been to the Final
and you've
Four. Been to a Super Bowl.
Two Super Bowls, right? No, just one.
Just one.
Just one.
Yeah, and then almost two. Very close to
That's
two.
right.
$300 away from two. And then I saw the Blazers when they won their only NBA championship. I was there.
Oh man.
And we went to all the playoff games that run, and then so the championship that was
really
cool.
cool. Yeah.
I've never been to a hockey playoff game.
Yeah, as you say that, like I'd love to go to a Final Four. Would love to go to
Yeah.
an NBA Finals game at some point. Would love to go to a NHL like Stanley Cup playoff final game. Would be cool.
You can have my tickets.
Yeah.
I'll give them to you.
For the Final Four?
All right.
Well, for whatever, yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
I'll make sure you get.
You should buy Twin season tickets, and then when they get to the Super Bowl, then you're all good.
You know what else? And this is just so far. It's so far is the Fiji. Those huts. I've always wanted to be on one of those
Be
huts
awesome.
over the water.
Oh, yeah.
That's of course.
I think they do that in like Bora Bora too. Like
They
that
do
type
it in a lot of
but, Yeah, but
places,
Fiji
but-
would be.
I think somebody told me Fiji was the what they thought was the best place to do it
Gotcha,
because
okay.
there are several places,
Yeah.
but it's just such a long haul.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the money to fly, like, business class, it's grueling
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
to get there and back.
Yep.
I was talking to our friend Eric up there, and he just went to Istanbul.
Yeah.
And that was a long flight. And he said it was like 12 hours and you're sitting straight up, just, you're just there. And
Yeah.
it's amazing that they have planes that can keep you in a plane that long with no ability to move. It's not even safe.
Yeah,
can't.
I have a tough time on 4 and 5 hour flights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sheila has her bucket list is to do a supported bike ride trip in Italy.
Oh.
That sounds like I would
Cool.
like to do Tuscany, and do all the vineyards and stuff. There's also the train vineyard. You'd probably like this. The Northern California. They have the train wine tours that take you through wine country.
That's what I would do.
I'm
I
there.
don't want any. I don't want to drive, and I don't want
No.
to have someone drive me.
Yes.
I want that.
Yep.
Ooh,
me
that's
too.
what somebody. Okay, let's see. Cassie has Masters in Daytona 500. Sheila has biking the vineyards in Tuscany. Nicole said I did one bucket list. Hey, come on. Oh my gosh, here we go. Did one bucket list hike Grand Canyon rim to rim in one day. Next, I want to go to Africa on a walking safari. Oh, I don't know if I'm brave enough for the African
Nadine
stuff.
did that on a it was like a bus type thing, but
Yeah.
it was all open. So, you see all the animals in the
Yeah.
wild. That was pretty cool.
There's one thing that was really cool. It's a tree house where all the giraffes, they stick their heads in your room. You have
Oh,
open,
yeah, yeah.
But it's so high up. I imagine other stuff could get in too, but they just stick their heads in and so you're in your room and here comes the giraffe head.
I'd like to do the Machu Picchu thing.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Which our friend Dave's done that.
Yeah, my brother did that and
Really?
loved it. Yeah.
Oh,
The
that's
Machu Picchu, what is that?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it's Peru.
Peru, yeah.
And it's a hike. You have to be in decent shape.
Yeah.
You do have people that will carry your stuff up,
uh-huh.
but it's
Like
if you
the old,
Google
like-
it's beautiful.
Yeah, Aztec or Mayan
Mhm.
temple.
Did you say you did it?
No, my brother did.
Your
My older
brother did
brother
it?
went to Peru
Oh, yeah.
when he was in college.
Oh,
and,
very cool.
Yeah, he did
That's-
that.
Anything
Which is cool.
strenuous? I don't know. Like, if it's going to make me be sad or sweat, I don't want to do it.
That's where the best views are.
The Air Museum in Seattle is amazing. I've been to the Air Museum in Seattle.
Mm.
Let's see. Fiji, by the way. Let's see. Jen, everything is moving slow today.
Oh, Jen has Wrigley Field. Wrigley Field's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
great.
Oh.
First time you're at Wrigley, it's pretty cool.
On YouTube, Paul says he wants to go to Thailand, and then Alaska Bound 76, who I think might be Natasha, wants to go to a NASCAR race and go to Alaska.
See, I haven't been to Alaska.
Yeah, me either.
I need
I
to
would
get
also
that
like
off
to
the
do that.
list. So
Ooh.
click that off my
Yeah.
my.
I swam with
state.
dolphins. That was a
Ooh.
thing.
I like that.
That was
Yeah, I've
cool.
done that.
I
Yeah.
was actually scared. It was funny because we're in the pool, it's a very controlled atmosphere. And then they said, "Do you want to do it where they come up under you and push
Yeah.
you?" And at the last minute, I mean, it was very deep water. I panicked and I said, "No, I'll just be here. I'll just get to pet him on the side." And so they came up and I got to pet him and kiss him and do the whole thing. But John said he got to swim with stingrays in the Cayman Islands.
Yep,
Cool.
that was cool. The kids loved that. They call them the friendly rays.
Yeah.
They'll have pictures when they were little and
Yeah.
they're in the water, and so those are the rays right there.
When we went to it was snorkeling, but we went to on the outside of Molokini to the elevator where it's open ocean after that, and it comes up and it sends you up about 10 feet and then it brings you back down, but it's smooth because there's nothing underneath of it, so it's just a smooth ride. You're not going to get sucked under because it's a complete volcano like thing.
Whoa.
The Molokini is like you're on the outside of the curve, right? Picture like a horseshoe. You're on the outside towards the ocean, and the ocean comes in. And when it comes in, if you're sitting right near the rock, it brings you way up in it takes you up, and then it just brings you back down in the water. So you're they call it the elevator,
Wow.
and you're just going up and down.
I've never even
Super
heard
cool.
of that.
That's really
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
But it's open ocean, so and then they have the I don't know if it's called the car wash. It's a place where the turtles go because they know that the little fishies will eat all the crap off of them. So it's a place you can go swim and look at it, and all the turtles are lined up, and then all the little fishies are cleaning them off, and they go there just to get clean. They call it like the car wash or something. So we saw all those things when we went
That's
snorkeling.
sweet.
But I was scared, and then we did the zip lining, which
Thrill seeker.
oh man, I don't need to do that again.
No.
No
Adding
skydiving for you. That's not a bucket
No
list.
skydiving.
Quinn, skydiving?
No, thanks. I don't like heights.
Bungee jump?
Nope.
Oh
no, thanks.
God, that's worse.
No, I was coming back from Oregon last summer, and I was passing. There were some bungee jumpers on some bridge, so I stopped to take video and pictures, and these guys were trying to convince me to go out and do it. And I was like,
Oh,
not
my
a
God.
chance.
It's a hard no.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, no chance ever.
Some people want to go to Japan. I'm not drawn towards that part of the world, really.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
yeah. I think I'd like to see a lot of Europe first, but I would also like to go to Japan. And it was Regina from the YouTube line, not Natasha. that
Oh,
wants
Regina,
the NASCAR
okay.
race in Alaska.
Hmm.
Hannah on the text line, her mom diagnosed with triple negative breast cancer. She's always wanted to take a trip to Hawaii with me.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of us have been. And I've been trying to figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
That's her number one thing right now.
Here's your hot tip. Stay at the ISO Hotel on Kauai, and you're going to have the least expensive room you can. And it's perfectly located. It's in Kapa'a.
Kapa'a or
No,
Kapa'a?
it's just Kapa'a.
That's from Honeymoon in Vegas.
I like Kauai. That's my favorite island. So I like it.
Carla on the text line has done the Napa wine train.
Oh,
Said it was super fun.
that does sound like fun. Jen says skydiving is the best. I have never been parasailing either, and I don't think I want to do that.
I did. There's video of Ken and I
Yes,
doing
I've
that.
seen that
Yeah,
video.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah, it was. Oh, we did it because it was, for a TV shoot, basically.
Yeah.
But then when I watched the video, it's like, why would I ever do that? It was way more terrifying than I thought it was, than I experienced in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good. Today is National Bucket List Day, so never been a better time to take advantage of your bucket list items.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's talk about the historical notes for the day.
Okay.
We can tell you that it was on this day 226 years ago. The year is 1800.
Okay.
The Library of Congress was established with a $5,000 allocation for the purchase of such books as may be necessary.
Oh.
The library now contains 30 million books
Oh my God.
on more than 530 miles of shelves.
That's a big library.
That is
Maybe too much. Maybe too
well,
big.
it might be, yeah.
Maybe too many to try.
But yeah, I've been to the second biggest library in the world.
Yeah.
That's it, the University of Michigan.
Oh, and that's the second biggest in the
Mhm.
whole world?
Yeah, they're at 1 point, and that's how big the difference is.
Yeah.
So Library of Congress, it says 30 million books.
Mm-hmm.
University of Michigan is 1.4 million books.
Oh, wow.
So it's a big drop off.
That's a big drop off, yes.
I think if you get beyond like 5,000 books, isn't that something?
Yeah.
You get into the
Seems like a
millions,
lot.
it's
Yeah.
crazy.
I have about 50 at my house, and I feel like that's too many.
52 years ago today, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were established as an NFL franchise.
Where are your Buccaneers?
Under my bucket hat. Works every time.
You get it?
And the Seahawks were about this same time, too. Both the Seahawks and Buccaneers came into the league at the same time. I don't know what day they were officially established, but then they both started in the next season.
And what year was that?
74 was when they were established. I don't think
74.
they started playing until 76.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
What else? Oh, today, 37 years ago today, 1989, the entire state of Massachusetts
Yeah.
declared it New Kids on the Block Day.
Hey, there you go.
Wherever you are, you can still celebrate it.
Sure.
As many do.
Yes. As one definitely should.
They have on the wall when we're doing the tour at Fenway Park, they have a whole wall where it's just other iconic moments in Fenway, and one of them was New Kids on the Block playing. They had Springsteen playing, and then they were talking about it was the World Ice Championships or whatever, and they built a giant ski jump in Fenway Park, where there was 30 stories higher than where the Green Monster is, and they fit all this into the
30
stadium.
stories higher?
Yes, yeah, it's huge. It's incredible. Yeah, and
So they would
people
go all the
would
way up-
they do the ski jumps.
But where do they land? There's
Well,
not
who
enough
cares where they
room.
land?
Whole plate.
There's a cemetery across the street. That's where they. But they had that, and then they've had multiple ice hockey. The NHL will have games.
Winter Classic
Yeah.
games. Yeah.
Mhm. So
Well, I want to know. I want to see what that looked like. I'm going to look it up.
the ice, or
What is it called?
I thought it was the Ice Championships or something. World something. Fenway Ice.
I'm going to say
Fenway
hang on.
Snow
I'm going to
something.
say ski is a ski jump, right?
Yes.
Jump at Fenway.
Hmm.
Wow. Okay. Did you find it?
Did.
Oh my God.
Shishka. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Cow.
So, yeah. Wow. Up over what a mess.
Yeah.
But still, where do they land? I'm going to see if I can see them get big air.
Oh yeah, they get catch air.
Remember the agony of defeat person?
Mm-hmm. 34 years ago today. Are you ready? You ready? Feeling good? Feeling strong? Okay.
Okay.
The year is 1992.
Yes.
Major rock star David Bowie.
Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues.
Go on. It was on this day that he married Iman.
Oh.
They were together until he passed away in 2016.
Did you hear that, Dave?
Did you hear David Bowie impression?
I'm doing my Norman Fell impression.
And for extra credit fun, how old was David Bowie when he passed away?
69.
Yep.
God.
Why'd you think of that?
You're laughing at the day of a year of his death?
No.
Wow.
No,
real mature Dave. Oh, is he 69? Oh, he's 69. Ha ha ha. That's when he died. Have some respect.
Oh, Amazon dropped a package off at my house. She burst into laughter over that.
Because package is funny. Why is 69 funny?
I don't know. I
don't get it.
I was asking the question.
I don't get it. This ski jump thing is legit. And the reason what they did is that it was how they did it. There was plenty of room for them to land. Obviously, they're not going to do it and not have enough room to land. That's silly.
I think I took a quick video of all the things. They had the Savannah Bananas played there. They just a whole wall of these different things that were not Red Sox baseball that also happened in Fenway. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
That is cool.
22 years ago today, Mario Lopez marries Ali Landry.
Oh, how'd that work out for him? Did he enjoy that?
Well, not so well.
Oh.
The marriage quickly failed and was annulled 2 weeks later.
Because?
He admitted
Yes.
that he was indeed
Yes.
unfaithful to her at his bachelor party.
Ouch.
Mario,
Come on,
keep
man.
your mouth shut.
It's-
What are you why are you telling her? Isn't that no? Oh, am I on the wrong side of that? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not the lesson here for the kids, Dave. Pretty sure he probably shouldn't have done it at all. But that's me.
Some might say that.
I'm no prude, but
But don't we agree?
what?
Those are two very good-looking people. Mario Lopez is a good-looking guy, right?
Yes, they're
Yeah, yeah.
very good looking. But what I'm saying is
They lasted
like,
2 weeks. Oh, it's a shame.
well, I think that you have the wrong thing. I think that you're on the wrong side of this.
I don't believe I declared a side. I just
I
was
believe
asking
you
a
said,
question.
Mario, shut your mouth. Why'd you tell her about it? I think that's pretty clear that you're on that side. Don't you? So the lesson here, kids, is definitely cheat at your bachelor party. Just don't tell her.
Don't ask,
and
don't
everything
tell.
will be fine.
That same day that Mario Lopez was marrying Ali Landry, the NFL draft was happening. And Eli Manning was selected by the San Diego Chargers as the #1 NFL draft pick.
Wow.
What happened
How
after
did that go?
Who was it?
San Diego Chargers.
Who was the person again?
Eli Manning.
Oh, whatever happened to him? Eli Manning. Oh,
Not much.
oh, he became a 2-time MVP Super Bowl winner with the Giants.
Correct. So that's the thing.
Yeah, they were
He-
stupid. They got rid of him.
Well, the Chargers drafted him #1.
Yeah.
And then 1 hour later, they shipped him off to the Giants.
Yep. Didn't he refuse to play there though?
I think that was part. That was
Where?
I
part
think
of the
he said
deal.
he wasn't going to play for San Diego
Yeah,
Why?
because he didn't want to go there
That's
because they were bad.
management issues.
Yeah.
And you can do that.
And he was a Manning, so
Yeah.
they were holding out.
Is the other Manning older?
Yeah.
Yes.
So had he already won a Super Bowl when Eli came along?
Not yet. No, 2 years before.
And he played for Denver all the time?
No, he played for the Colts.
Colts.
I mean the Colt. I knew it was a horse.
Colts and then Denver. He did play for Denver.
Some kind of equine.
Yeah.
That's how you remember?
Everybody has to have their little tricks for how they remember things.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Horsey.
Done with those comments?
Oh yeah. So okay. So everything worked out fine for him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for him.
He did well.
Not for the Chargers.
And he was a Giant his whole career.
Mm-hmm.
And now Jackson Dart is the man, and that's who I'm going to be voting for.
That's
all
your new
season.
team.
Yes.
Giants.
And I think if I'm correct, I think the Chargers ended up with Dave's all-time favorite quarterback, Phillip Rivers, out of that deal. I think he was in the same draft.
That could be.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dave Love. Let's just give you a few minutes to discuss how much you like Phillip Rivers. I'm going to just take my headphones off and let you go ahead. No?
No.
No?
No.
Why?
I don't know.
You think he's a jerk?
He just wasn't for me.
No.
How many kids does he have?
14.
No.
11.
Yeah, it's
He's
something
14.
crazy.
I think it's 9.
Yeah.
So the other day at the karate situation, there was a little boy getting his next belt. And when you do that, your family can come. This was last night.
Okay.
And there was this guy the other day, and he was there with his 3 little daughters, adorable little daughters, outside watching. Well, yesterday, he's there with the 3 daughters, plus, and then the boy who's in karate, plus another baby, and the wife is very pregnant.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm like, you don't see that very often anymore. You
No.
don't see people with 6
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Crazy. Even the girls mentioned it. They said, oh, he's already got 4 siblings, and then they're having another one. And the cutest little boy. Oh, my God, he's so cute. But it was sweet. They were all there to watch him get his new belt.
Yeah.
That I was speaking of lots of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It was on this day in 2005 that Joseph Ratzinger, he was inaugurated as Pope Benedict XVI.
yeah, I'm glad they changed his name.
Yeah.
Then he retired 8 years later and then passed away in December of 2022.
Oh.
Mhm.
Bad.
If Molly's taking requests, I'd like to hear Little China Girl.
She is, and thank you. David Bowie, Little China Girl, Molly Ellen, go.
My little China girl says, I need the words.
Oh, is that's what's holding you back? Okay. Oh, we understand now. Okay. Oh, we totally, yeah. I mean, she's
Yeah.
got to know the right words
Yeah.
to sing.
Right.
All right, you got
Stand
the
by.
lyrics? Okay.
Stand by.
My favorite line in that song is, I'm a mess without my little China girl.
I'm a mess without. I still don't know how it goes. Says, oh, little China girl. Oh, little China girl. I could escape this feeling with my China girl. I feel a wreck without my China girl, but I can't remember how it, all I know is my little China girl. It says, whoa, or something. Sorry, John. I'm sorry to disappoint. That's not a good one for me.
I'm a mess without
There you go.
little China girl.
Yeah, see?
And then we need to find out the television notes for the weekend, don't we?
But wait a second. We just got a new texter from Hawaii.
Oh.
The 808, they have a Hawaii number, and it said Bowie was the White Duke. Hyman captured his heart, and then they just put 69. Next. I don't know who you are, but
How
I
about
like
that
it.
laugh?
I like it. That's good.
Television notes tonight. You do have more of the exciting NFL draft.
Mm-hmm.
It's rounds 2 and 3, I believe.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
And then 4, 5, 6, 7, all
all in a day.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can see who your Giants are going to select.
When do they get to select again?
They're probably pretty early.
Yeah.
Can you just text me and tell me who they got?
Yeah, you're not going to know who they are, but they got a defensive player and an
I
offensive
might.
lineman.
Give me-
Well, you do a lot of scouting in the offseason,
Yes,
so
I
you might.
do. Give me the names. I'll tell you about them.
Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Uh-huh.
They got an edge rusher, I believe.
Yeah, they got a line. Hold on. This is a mock draft.
And we still have Dingleberry, right? Do you remember?
Scatterbo, that's his name.
Do you remember years ago? It was very funny. There was a Dingle and there was a Berry, and there were two.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that picture? They were two. They were sitting on the bench together, two NFL players, but they were
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
together, so it said Dingleberry. That's funny. All right, who do
All
they
right, Malls.
Yeah.
What do you have? What's your analysis on Arvell Reese, linebacker out of Ohio State?
Yeah, he's out of Ohio State, and he's a linebacker.
Yep, linebacker.
Bigger guy,
Yeah.
and he is a 4.0 average. He really wanted to go to a Florida team, but the Giants drafted him, and so he said fine, he would go there.
All right.
And also, his mother's name is Jeanette.
Really?
Yes.
I think I think they're going to use him as an edge rusher.
Yeah, I think
that's the deal.
It isn't an edge rusher. You're making up positions.
No.
for people.
The guy on the edge, they go get the quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want a good edge
okay.
rusher.
All right.
And then what about Francis Muguia?
Oh, from Texas Tech?
Close from Miami.
Oh, yeah.
Offensive tackle.
Well, his parents were very upset that the Giants, they didn't want him to go to the Giants.
Yeah.
They really wanted to keep him closer to Florida
Right.
also. But then he said, I'm going anyway. And then, so Bruce and Laura, his parents, were.
I'm not
they were
seeing.
fine.
Was he adopted?
And they said,
I don't know.
Our biggest
They
insight
said-
is that both the Giants draft picks were upset that they're not going to Florida.
There's a theme.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they picked him.
Yeah.
And then they said, we want to go where Eli Manning used to play. We will go to the Giants.
Now, what about the Seahawks pick? What do you know about him?
What's his name? And I'll tell you.
Well, he's a running back.
Jadarian Price, running back from Notre Dame.
Oh, he's very good. He's a tall drink of water. Taller than most. Yeah, he is.
Like,
Look at him
he's taller
again.
than most. He's
pretty
5'11", so
That's taller than most.
average.
Okay. And he's a running back, so he's super fast and he's very fit. And he also wanted to go to Florida.
What?
Yeah. And then they said, no more, we can't fit anybody else in Florida. There's only one team, and it's the Jaguars. And so, are there two teams?
There's 3 in Florida. There's Tampa and Miami, and then Jacksonville.
Oh.
So
No wonder they're all wanting.
this is awesome.
I'm glad it's Friday. So you have the draft.
Yeah.
And if that's not enough for you, and you still want some more sports action,
Yes.
NBA playoffs continue.
Yep.
There's a whole list of games here.
Yeah.
So. So the Blazers they're the underdogs. They're
big underdogs.
And they got a split out of San Diego.
Yep. they
I mean
split out
San Antonio.
Yep.
Oh, maybe I'll
Watch
come
out-
back to the
Watch
Blazers.
out for those Blazers plus 2.5 tonight, folks.
Yeah.
Do you have units out there on them?
No, but by the end of the day, I may.
Oh. I know I gave you cash for the McDonald's. So you have unit money.
I'm debating on what I want to put that unit on.
Now, does Maddie know that you are getting like cash for the McDonald's and then that's coming out of all of your money and then you're using that as unit money?
Once again, this is a don't ask, don't tell policy. Quinn, let me talk to you.
Yes, she does. I don't think she fully understands what any of it means, though. When I refer to I'm going out to put my bet on the Nuggets today, she goes, "Okay, have fun."
Oh.
And you could just tell in her face, she's like, "I don't know what that means." Like,
Okay, well, good enough.
She knows I'm not going to go spend $800 at the casino that we don't have or something like that. But
Yeah, that would be crazy. Who would do that? Really? Idiots. So dumb. Those people are.
That was not meant to be. That was not meant to be.
Dave and I are both
anybody.
like, so that's bad, right? So that would be in the bad category.
That was not directed at anyone specifically. That
Felt
was
very
just a generality.
He picked a ridiculous number thinking they would not be that stupid. And we're both like, he was thinking he was going to say 300, but he probably thought, oh, I bet Dave and Molly have been that dumb before. I'll go up way higher.
Anyway, you also have exciting Mariner action. They play the St. Louis Cardinals, so it shall be a very exciting situation for our friend Sam Adams.
Yeah.
Because his second favorite team is the Mariners,
Right.
Because he's here. He loves the A's. Grew up with the A's.
Yeah.
But his mom is a big Cardinals fan.
Yes.
So much so that they own the Major League Baseball channel, so she can watch every Cardinal game.
I love that.
Yeah.
He's just a good son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good momming, too.
Cardinals and Mariners.
Mm-hmm.
And then Netflix. This sounds like something. Apex. Have you heard about it? An action thriller. It's a movie.
Yes.
On Netflix. Apex. Charlize Theron plays a survivalist testing her limits in the remote Australian wilderness. She finds herself being hunted by a ruthless killer played by Taron Egerton.
Edgerton for 2.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but sure, if it's her and it's him, I'm sure it's good, right?
Yeah.
That sounds good. Sounds
Yeah,
exciting.
when she's back on screen, it's probably a great project.
Yeah.
And then do you have HBO Max?
I do.
Okay, you could watch Marty Supreme tonight if you wanted to for free.
Oh, the ping pong movie?
Ping pong movie,
All
yeah.
right.
Timothy Chalamet plays a ping pong champion in the 50s.
Chalamet.
Gwyneth Paltrow and Fran Drescher are also in it.
That's right. You saw that. I like ping pong. Come over here. Oh, no. It's been a long time.
That's good, David Bowie. And then on Hulu tonight, Nikki Glaser, stand-up special called Good Girl. She is a major star now.
She is a major
Good for
star.
her.
Good for her, yes. For her. That's good.
And I don't think we get a new Saturday Night Live.
I thought there was. There wasn't one last week.
Next
either.
week, next week starts 3 in a row.
Okay.
So
And they're 3 good ones, if I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they announced the I think Olivia Rodrigo is
Hosting
doing
it,
both
yeah.
on
Right.
one of those.
Mhm.
So that's kind of something. So all right, let's find out about the plan for the weekend. We'll start with our friend Quinn. What's
Yeah.
Quinn going to do? You going to watch some NFL draft?
Yeah, watch
NBA
some NFL
playoffs?
draft. The Bills are finally going to make Bills traded out of their first round pick yesterday like 6 times. So we'll make our first pick of the draft today at 35. So I'll watch a little bit of that. We're going out to Post Falls for a Numerica shoot.
Yes,
with
we are.
You guys here later,
yes,
so we'll all be out there.
Right.
And then not a whole ton on the weekend docket. We've had a lot going on. We're helping some family members of Maddie's move tomorrow. They're moving to the Valley, so we're going to help them move some of their stuff.
Do you get
And-
free pizza out of the deal?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
Yeah, free
Yeah.
pizza. I'm sure there'll be some sort of food provided, free tacos or something. And then Sunday, Maddie's working, so I'm planning on watching a lot of NBA basketball, and that is all I really have planned for my day.
And then
on
you got to
Sunday.
make sure you have some wagers on
Yes,
it.
yeah. Actually, Sunday Sunday's actually probably the day that I will go out.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, I'll have some free time, and I'll probably go out while Maddie's working, put in a wager or two on whatever the action is, and then watch some games, and hopefully get outside. About it.
That sounds good. I think
Yeah.
she's going to be very glad that she's working.
She will be. That's where Sundays are my football and basketball days.
Of all the sports, which does she mind watching the least?
Probably the Bills. Probably
Yeah.
the Bills. Football in general, not as much. But if it's the Bills or the Seahawks, she can get into that. And then she likes basketball, so
I never
she doesn't
mind
the
watching
basketball.
football. I
Yeah.
never mind it.
Yeah.
And I'll watch baseball. But basketball, that's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch that.
Granted, she reads most of the time. I'm watching
Yeah.
anything. but
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
And
Which is,
golf in
and
the
I'm always
background.
okay with that. Nadine
too.
will be on the computer, and if
Yep.
it's like,
Mhm.
I'm good, I can enjoy this. And
Yeah, I'm always
Well,
fine.
you're
with it.
watching it together.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
going to go upstairs and use the gym here. I have some stuff I have to work on the computer, and then I'm going to use the gym because when we meet in Post Falls, I will then continue on. We'll do our shoot, and then I'll continue on to Blackwell Island to go camping.
oh,
Nice.
So
Ken
what?
brought
You,
the-
Ken's bringing the RV.
He brought the
Okay.
RV over to my house last night so I could transport stuff, like transfer stuff, so I don't have to go home again. And then he'll go out with the dog, and then I'll just drive out and meet him. That way we'll have a car.
Nice.
And my mom's going to come hang out with us tonight, and she said she was going to take us to dinner at the Cedars.
Wow.
So yeah,
Good.
we'll just walk over to Cedars, and we'll have ourselves some dinner and walk back. It's
What? How
perfect-
far is the walk?
Oh my gosh, round trip it's under a mile.
Oh,
Round trip it's under.
boy, that's the way to
That's
do
great.
it.
That we do that all the time. It's
Yeah.
perfect. And usually we have a drink at the RV and then walk over,
Right.
have our dinner, a glass of wine.
Now,
Yeah,
now you're
free
getting
funkin'.
into the territory where I could
See,
understand the
here's what I
RV
would-
living.
Okay, listen. This is what I think. I think you should try a weekend this summer. I will even drive it to Blackwell and hook it up for you if you want. And you guys can go stay out there. You can go bring a car so you can go into Coeur d'Alene if you want to. And then you just go. It's so beautiful there. And it's fun. People walk by and say hi, and
Yeah.
you can even bring dogs with you.
Deal.
You can even bring the doggies. It's really fun. I love it. So we'll do that, and that'll be our weekend. Saturday's open. I will have a car, so we may venture around Coeur d'Alene or something. It's kind of we have bikes that we can ride into Coeur d'Alene, but that bridge going over is always a little scary. So if we go anywhere, we'll probably drive. And then Sunday, I think I'm going to get together with Jake and the girls when I get back. So, yeah.
That's a weekend for wow.
Yeah.
I like that whole walking to Cedars thing.
Oh, it's
I think you might be onto something
well,
with that.
you know what? We went there for years without realizing. I think we've been doing that the last 4 seasons, but we did 3 seasons without knowing that was a possibility. And once that happened, it blew everything wide open. It was like, I don't need to bring
Pretty
dinner.
cool. Yeah.
Good stuff.
We have our shoot. Our friends at Numerica will be doing another commercial for them. We love that. I don't have much going on tonight. I think I'll just finish up getting caught up on things because tomorrow is a golf day. Our friend Sam Adams, he's doing an event in Coeur d'Alene, so we're coordinating Coeur d'Alene golf situations. So that'll be great. And then Sunday is going to be our Bloomsday walk, the last one before the real Bloomsday. Last minute training.
I might run into Sam in Coeur d'Alene at some point. He's going to be there all weekend.
He's going to be at the resort. Yeah.
Maybe we go find him.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll do Bloomsday, and are you going to try to do it faster, or you just?
No, I can't. I have one speed. Yeah, and it's the walking speed. Although last time we did, it was a quicker pace. You know, power walking.
That's good.
But she'll run up and down Bloomsday Hill a couple times, and
the kids.
And then we got to get ready for next week.
Yeah,
yeah,
big weekend.
Full week,
Mm-hmm.
and you should be on time every day next week, and you should come every day this next week.
I will.
We're making it our goal.
And then I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, that's all we have for today. That's all we have for this week. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. We're back on Monday, the Dave and Molly Show. Thanks for being with us.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.